they can get something going in regulation or maybe some fancy footwork in the overtime. A team kill is going to come through from Nezra on to Hyde. That's the second one in. You have two players bottom side for Koi, so they, well, oh, sorry, bottom side for Cloud9. I thought Koi had a chance to pinch this, but.
Well, that's what you're able to do, though. You wanted to stop the counter, right? That's what Koi were able to do. They were able to put two together, and you saw them stop with that EMP as they were about to put it in, because they know how spawns are going to be. They're going to set that up for C9, but they needed one kill. They were able to get that. So a great little turnaround there. As soon as we got out of that listening two on the board, get that. So a great little turnaround there. As soon as we got out of that listening two on the board for Koi, and they needed that.
Yeah, no, from 1 to 2 to 3 to 2 with the swiftness. Good answer from Koi. As we check out some of the highlights, you have 20 seconds. You get your first score in, but pretty quickly answered. About a minute later, Cloud9 get on the board. They then take the lead.
Bro, it sounds like so loud.
18 seconds between the Cloud9 scores. So, I mean, we see that, you know, sometimes the overload, depending where the respawn is coming in. You can chain multiple together, similar to what you're able to do here for Koi late.
Yeah, just playing patient. You see the bottom side of the mini map. You already had 2-3 players at C9 sort of waiting for that new EMP to spawn. They needed a kill, so a free.
Do you want me to turn it down a little bit?
Able to get that, so heads up play from them.
5 minutes to go, half a play.
What's up, someone? What's up, Red
Here in the swing map. Maybe trying to give him a taste of real medicine. Like, all right,
looks
you can
great.
do it. We can do it faster. Grab it, hit it. But no, Koi ready for it.
Yo, is it too loud, though?
They'll find all the kills. No sneak attack for the Cloud9 side now. A real counter possibility.
Yeah, well, they didn't get two kills, so that's the difference. They didn't kill the two players that were watching the middle of the map. So
tad bit loud.
Our power went out, so I don't know if you didn't even hear us.
I have no idea. I'm not sure if we're live or not. Yeah, we just lost power. If you can hear us, hello.
How do you turn it down on PlayStation? This?
Having a lovely day. I'm guessing they probably can't hear us, but
That didn't turn it down, I don't think.
I think we'll probably get to a break here in a moment. But yeah, all the lights just went out and everything here for us in the studio. Power drop at our studio. As soon as we have things resolved, we'll be back. We're hopping to a quick break. Be right back. Well, that's...
No way.
Yeah, restall out time for you to get to work this pitch because you know what Hydra is capable of. Finds that kill onto Insight. Skies across the map. Finds the second. Now Sid left in the 1v2 on this side of the map. He finds the...
Here, how about that? How about we just turn it down on the stream? How is that, man? For the audio. Yeah, that's insane, bro. Freaking lost power. What in the heck? Bro, I'm not gonna lie, I went to bed this time of day yesterday. I'm getting pretty tired, man. Much better? Okay, you let me know if it's still too loud.
No, the trophy just sent me to a different world, bro.
I don't know why you can't, like, I should be able to just turn down YouTube, right? Look, settings, audio unavailable. It's stuck on... I guess it just goes at whatever volume your TV is at. But since I don't have a TV, it's stuck at full volume.
Hey chat, watch this.
Whoa.
Let's take a look at this bad.
Chris Puckett popped her balloon. Hang on, man. Let me go get some cheesecake. Crap, dude. I need to get YouTube Premium on my YouTube account
Nice, I'm in the game.
for these watch parties.
CDL 2024. Yo, this is fire. This is fire.
Oh.
This fire, yo, Pete. Hold up. CDL champ and the shit. Come on, huh? That clean, bro. This kind of clean.
Damn.
Yo, that's over, bro. Come on, now.
I can't do anything. These two hills right here, these two hills,
Oh shit!
Oh, there's one hallway, one hallway.
No
way, this guy.
Damn.
As well, all down to the smoke play from up high. He's going for a joke. Johnny down. 1v1. And Real singing across the stage.
Contesting hardpoint.
Brothers 2-1. Nice. My God, they were both 1 for you.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, that was cool and all, but just know those first 2 were 1.
Oh my god. The door. The door.
Oh my God, to their door. I my pants. Okay, now I stop.
Oh my god. Oh my god, what have I done?
Microphone muted.
Slaying with the 10 bomb as I just hit the 4-piece.
We're trying to work the flip. Some will flip. It's a 4v2 on the top side of the map. 2 will flip for Falcons. Mason again on a 5. 31 and 21.
I'll take a fat slice as well.
Make it 6 in a row for Hercules.
Bro, I got plenty.
Seconds away from a map 1.
I got plenty, man. I got a variety pack.
Firing. Shotsy top man. Can he fire 3? He can. Exclamation point. As Optic will take man number 1 here in Dallas. Come on. Come on. That's good fun. That's outrageous fun. What a way to start the major for the boys.
Yeah.
Good work right there. Oh yeah, that's juicy. Let's go, bro. Great work right middle section.
There we go.
So excited.
Real's 9 and 21.
From Boy, and they. Oh! Tune in.
Oh my god.
Oh.
We're getting a top 5 play early today.
Massive moment.
Oh my god.
That was. Close to their own, but
This is over. This is over.
he's destroying the.
Holy he's still going!
Boy in the blender.
He's still going!
Is anyone gonna shoot him? This is over.
You're better, bro. You're so much fucking better. You're good, you're good, you're good. You're good, you're good. You're good, you're good. You're good, you're good. You're good. Oh my god. You're good, bro. You're good. You're good. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
You
I'm
weren't
gonna yo, Zach.
you weren't meant to win that. You weren't meant to win.
Nice. Go, baby. Good job, man. I couldn't stretch it. Let's go. Good job. Needed that.
Well, Hex is claiming this is going to be the best champs ever. Well, for these two, it absolutely was. Just a moment ago in the venue, the green wall, the rest.
Oh, I remember that.
Giving the congratulations to that lucky couple. Heck of a way to set a proposal up, I'll say. What a fantastic weekend, man. Like, it's all about the love, man. Congratulations to both of them. You know.
Vickle now. Last one up.
He's got a trophy though, right? He threw a trophy out.
might do
He
it.
threw a trophy out.
might do it.
I think this might be too slow.
He's still there.
He got it. Oh, he does get it. Yeah, it was too slow. He gets it. He just hops it right away. Nobody checks the bomb.
Wow.
It was great for a second long, but now Vancouver with a big old advantage. But wait a minute, in a smoke, like a ninja. He strikes on the second man as well in a 1v1 now with less than 20 on the clock. What? 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 Come on, take it to him.
He's got to go plant. He has to plant.
Oh my god. If he lives, he wins the round. What a moment this could be.
Bro, that play was insane by Shotzi.
He can't even plant.
diaper.
What the shall this? He's fine.
Oh, yo, that guy doesn't play for the win. I keep noticing it.
Oh my God, Quavis, there he is.
Witnessed everybody. And he's like,
He said,
I want no parts.
damn, I can clip.
That's a smooth criminal.
I couldn't plant. GG's.
That was a crazy play.
The pair slide forward. They're trying to play.
Whoa, he gets one though.
Can he get away?
He gets one. Neptune is doing it all. It's another 1v2 for Neptune. Can he do it? He gets one.
Wow.
Listen, where am I looking here? It's Mother's Day, all right? Call your moms, all right? And maybe I'll call them too.
Now, ball mid. Two left. Yo, no, one shot. Let's just run out mid. That's right.
Yeah, that's just. I think we just trolled at the beginning. We brought the ball to them to like relay it on the A side, and then we. Top window.
One shot there back mid. Excellent.
It's.
He wants this go so bad. Like that.
They just scammed it. Like when.
It's our first dub. Go, baby.
Still backside. One. I'm not safe. Let's go. Stuck. Hey. In the corner. Absolutely. Coming. Holy shit. Let's go, boys. Come the on. I'll take that. Defuse.
We gotta find him.
You guys get smokes if you're a little weak.
He's running the outside.
Hey, Teddy. It's right. Close, to your right. Let's go, baby! Come on! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
Just grab one.
And Skies will just wait for about 8 seconds on the clock. Go burst, check it with the pistol.
I want to see Snap 1v1 alley, bro.
He said, bro, all you can do is try to save this defense.
Oh, destroyer.
Let's bait that he tries to go for the sniper shot. But just too fast. Lisa Sky still finding a headshot.
They just put Ocus on tumble dry.
One shot. You want front time. Time. One shot.
What? That looked like horse manure.
2 on time.
Yo, holy their guts, bro. Look at running. I fucking dare you. Let's go, baby. For life, go. Guys are fucking ants. Guys are fucking dogs.
What do you think of my shirt today?
It is a choice. It's a choice.
Listen, guys, I put this shirt on. I felt pretty sexy, to be honest. Yeah, I looked in the mirror and thought, God damn. And then I got into the green room and everyone said, your shirt's too tight. You look like an idiot. And I was
It's just a little too small, but it works.
If I leave, do you guys leave as well? Do you remember me from DMZ?
No, I don't think so. Oh, if you're leader though, I don't know.
Dude, what is up with this setup? Like, what is the big ass head behind him?
No! Jump! Get it! I'll be honest, that didn't cross my mind. I was trying to send it in, boys.
Creo además que P-Cool tiene unas palabras especiales que dedicar. ¿Qué les quieres decir a la audiencia en el día de hoy? I just want to say,
Bro, we got some good matches today.
in the league, I love all of you, even the Greenwald fans, you know, love all of you. We make COD so much special. It's so nice to have it aquí en España. Vamos a todos, hola a las familias. Vamos Heretics!
Gonna forget about him and instead try to play for the quick retake up the middle inside. Well, he sees a lot of it, but not able to find any kills. So now Kleenex, he's really far away with the rival 9 at the moment. He's gonna wait for Envoy to be the first one to move from the flank. Smoke is out. Envoy to check. No one's on the bomb, and Envoy holds his position a little while longer. Oh my! How?
you agree with Smokes not being in respawn?
I do personally, yeah.
You do personally?
I do too.
I think it would make the video
This shit is so
Did you
funny.
see on my screen? Who was that guy? Did you see?
No.
Oh, bro.
I don't know. Welcome
what
to
happened on the
citizens over
screen?
there
I
on
missed it.
YouTube. There was some random guy, like, see how they have the quad box? Like, there was some random guy just like in the all 4 boxes, and he looked like he was going crazy.
Yeah?
Yeah.
He's in the close left, close. Dead. Nice. Yeah, that's it. 10 push freezer. 10 push freezer when he killed me. Okay, I'm chilling in. Oh. TK. Go back. Hold on. I was side door and it killed me. I was like right inside a side door.
Can you walk us through what kind of y'all situation?
Yeah, what's the setup you got going?
Apartment?
So we have a like a kind of like a penthouse apartment and a whole bunch of setups in here.
Do you guys all live together in this penthouse? Who's cooking? Who's whipping up the meals?
Was the Vaznev OP on land?
Brian gets the
I don't know, bro. I never tried
still pretty nice, not quite a penthouse, but
land. I wish I could have, but I've tried it on 8 ping at the college facility, and it rips on 8 ping.
$1 million prize pool and etch their names into Call of Duty history forever.
Ladies and gentlemen, live from Las Vegas, the World Series of Warzone Global Final.
They needed me out.
One low.
Bottom's egg.
He's timing there.
Bottom's egg.
Oh shit, my bad.
Oh, yo, hold up. No B. Go to Marcus.
One low dirt.
Yeah, one
Low dirt.
I just trolled a bomb. He's far right. Backing up.
Yeah, he backed up.
Bombs out because
I'm pushing big car right now.
Last one pushing our dirt.
He's our cycle.
Eight ping. Compared to like 38 ping, it's like a bullet quicker. Feels like you kill a bullet faster.
Don't get picked by Dashy.
Right on cue, Sam. Right on cue.
Don't say I never did anything for you, Greenwall. Don't say I never did anything for you.
Just don't even child then.
I'm one shot. Nice. Last deep left.
That's just don't even child then. Look up.
Yo, Byron, Llama 2X was right. You're awful.
One me.
One time. Time. That's that time.
The 74U from Cold War? Oh, bro, that thing was insane in Cold War. Yeah, dude, 8 ping is diffy, man.
Boston, let's get nasty long time. I like that. Yeah, put them on. Oh, and here's mine. Yes.
Who's your favorite duo?
Joe, you might want to get tested after that one, buddy. You're gonna see that dynamic duo take a fork, right? Champs.
Damn, Ali was looking good in that one.
We know how that momentum can get you the ring, and look at
Shit, was that BS6?
Right there. We did pretty good in Black Ops 2. I think that thing is better. Let's take a look at the catch.
¡Qué buena, niño!
No. No, bro. Oh. Bro, I was about to say, isn't it the squirrel from Ice Age?
doing? These guys are horrible. I don't know. Okay.
What is going on?
What the is going on? Why are they not hopping the bomb?
These guys don't know how to plant. They don't know how to hot bomb.
The streak. It's 6 at us.
Standy will get free info here onto Assault. Quickly finds the kill. No. Whoa! He's going for the assassination. Didn't hold the button down long enough. And Assault says not so fast.
Let me tell you right now, these guys play every day. You should know you cannot assassinate someone when they are a little bit taller than you on the map. And unfortunately,
Bro, that's so bad.
but you know them hands from Assault. They are definitely warm. 2 punches right to the chest to take down Standy.
I'm gonna go A. I need you to just watch my middle.
I swear pro players love to melee.
I'm gonna ninja defuse them. I'm gonna ninja defuse them.
How's this platinum clip in the CDL? Look, it literally shows them. They're platinums.
Ninja defuse, told you.
Platinums and golds. Bro, do I need to spam a whole bunch of YouTube videos? Hashtag CDL ranked play? So I can be on the big screen?
Let's go clutch up there.
Um, 4v1, I think it was the clutch, something like that.
Bro, Drobet, Ali was looking insane on that one clip. She doesn't look like that all the time, but damn.
And then it's here raw behind me, an absolute raw. And then he's like, watch it. And then the kill cam wasn't running, so I was doing the roll the tape. I want to see this. And luckily, it came.
She looked like a little Chinese girl.
And left a bit of a little doo-doo in his pants, I think.
In that one clip. Damn, that was hot. Okay, I gotta stop.
Whichever bomb site they choose to go to, 30 seconds on the clock, and well, Easy's been seen, and he will drop off the map.
Bro, what? This is like a new person. Like I don't even. First person that came to mind is Joe Deceives. Who's the second person? Oh, it might be me. Nah, it can't be me. I don't wear glasses. Hixie, I'll say Hixie.
This has to be.
What is that?
I'm gonna do I think that's MC and Joe Deceives.
Bro, I'm gonna say MC. Yeah.
Hello and welcome back. Sorry for
We don't get to know the answer, bro?
We've had like 0 issues all year, so of course on Friday the 13th, all hell's breaking loose. So Joe
I want to know who that was. It did look like Celium. I know for sure one of them is Celium. I don't know the other one. Joe Deceives is a good shout, though.
being a 5-4 victory for Cloud9. They'll take a 2-1 edge in the series. Encourage scored the game-winning goal, and you can take a look through the stats on how it played out. But we lost feeds to the observers, we lost feeds to everything. So unfortunately, we can't really run back through with you guys because we're kind of catching up like you are. But
yeah, the only thing I know is we
were okay. Hardpoint. Here we go.
And then last minute they put 2 in a row. So it was a clutch map from Cloud9, but now they are 1 map away from a massive upset once again. And again, for Koi, this is just not what you want. If you want to avoid the play-in, you need to win this match.
Yeah. I mean, you get blessed and maybe icing a little bit going into this map for Cloud9 have like 1 hardpoint win, so they've not actually been lights out hardpoint by any stretch of the imagination. So you think Koi will be able to push this to a 5th and final map, but we will see. They have been tested, and Koi gonna desperately try to get 10 points. Cloud9 get this. They have 2 wins, or several teams with 3.
Who knows?
Yeah, no, exactly. Who knows? It's hard to say that we think they're going to get into the play-in, but who the hell knows?
Yeah, I just think if you're trying to avoid that 7 through 10 seed,
Dude, 30 seconds on B1 is a lot.
Well, what a start here at this P1 for Cloud9. Very similar to map 1 though. They put up like 35 points on the P1. Then Koi quickly got going. They started to win some of these rotations, but you go to a map like Colossus where, I don't know, just felt like, I mean, we got to the one listen-in that we heard. And Cloud9 were fired up, played with an energy. They're playing with confidence right now. And, well, they are put in.
What up, Lexi? Oh. I watched Nezra play ranked play on this map, and he dropped 70 kills, so. And he said he was faded.
We'll get the 2 through the front. Last guy will be high, sort of in that push-through position that was holding. He's going to be the last guy here. Now trying to walk away with a couple kills, maybe set up his team for the break through the front, but with 20 or so seconds remaining and a split spawn now.
Yeah, gonna do a watch party today. A couple people have mentioned it, so I was like, okay, I'm down. I haven't done a watch party in a minute.
Sees one not ready for the second, and then Hyde and Encourage, who was half health, able to win another gunfight. So here we go. But Chips is doing his thing towards the boats. They just do not have the numbers.
Last guy here, going to be Okus. Now the help comes in. Now the spawn maybe a little bit more predictable for Koi. Trying to deal with it from the heady. He's encouraged, he gets 2, plus his teammate. You're still battling from inside the point, trying to push open this lead. Encourage, now on 4 straight. Shoot him through the wall, get free fires through tunnel. He's doing it all.
Oh, he missed it.
Too much. We'll see you later. You've now drowned.
Yeah, I mean, he knew he was getting pressure, just trying to make a play, trying to jump on the outside of the map. Maybe he could get one, but yeah, great life from him. Inside a slow start here at 2 and 7. I mean, yeah, you would love to just
I don't know how to do it from that side. I couldn't figure it out. I can do it from the other side though.
A quick sort of hit from the front from Koi towards these back spawns, and well, you are going to get that. So they're able to find a couple of kills, but you see the map, the purple arrows starting to move.
But I think, man, I know we didn't get to watch the last map, but that, the search, like, it's, dude, it's what we've been talking about, man. Like, teams are, like, in control, you're doing all right, and then it's just a little moment.
Oh, no.
And the map gets away from you, and the series gets away from you. Cloud9 in control currently, up 20, looking for a big break through the front, a big series.
I feel like Cloud9 should have had the spawns there. They would have played for him a little bit more heavy.
I'm holding it.
Like they're just gonna get cooked on this hill if they don't have spawns. And they're gonna start spawning them in the back after this. Oh, that's a tough one to lose. Because he was there waiting for them for so long. Damn, a team nade.
Chips is on time. One's close to inner statue, close to inner statue. We're flying.
No, they're running P2, they're running P2. 2 P2. One shot.
Let's get time, I'm showing him.
Who's your favorite team?
War continues. 5 points separating all teams. Fresh Hardpoint popping. Cloud9 in control. Cloud9 in supreme control of the mini map right now.
Dang, that's tough. It's I don't know, my favorite player is Celium, so I do have the Falcons back, but I'd probably say favorite team to watch is probably Optic.
Yeah, you said it. Just the delicate scenarios.
They're just fun to watch.
You just need a kill or 2. You gotta play a corner. And Courage did slow down, but I think there was a stun. They just.
What about you? What's your favorite CDL team?
Looks like you have everything you want, but yes, it literally those scenarios, it is 1 kill, bro. Like 1 kill is the difference. And by that, I mean, like, for the 2 that pushed out for Cloud9, like, you need to find a kill. Like someone's got to find a kill.
And they both died, and then you immediately saw Koi just fly through, kill them off spawn, able to get the break, while they retake the lead. Because that's exactly what you want if you are C9.
And I know maybe it's just recency bias, but I swear, man, this title, like, things go from good to bad so fast.
No, it is not recency bias whatsoever.
Yeah, it's so fast. Joe Deceives was on a streak of, I think, 7 before that ended, but he's on 25 and 15, having one of those monster hard carry efforts from him right now. How hard can he get?
Optic. Yeah.
Put in work, but now
Gotta love Optic, man.
delicate lead. They continue to try and soak up time at P3.
Yeah, we saw on the map 3, the scoreboard, he was 31 and 18. So he was doing whatever he could, and he's done it all year long. But having another one here is they have this 30-point.
We've been watching Optic for a long time.
Hellstorm in the back pocket when they need it. But if you are Cloud9, you're fighting back again, and you are in the spot where you have P4 spawns, but they may go away soon. You'll at least have some pressure here from Toronto.
That's the first team I started rooting for in AW. When I started watching competitive.
There's gonna be a one-on-one towards the hard point here in a second. Kip's just trying.
And it was because of Scumpy, because I used to watch Scumpy's YouTube videos.
The pinch is gonna come through. You find the first 2 if you're Koi, and it might lead to another early break.
Like his pub stomping videos. I used to watch them back in the day. Like I'm MW3, MW or Black Ops 2.
Yeah, I mean, Courage was like so far up in yellow lobby that back elbow spawn was there, but.
And so I was like, what? He's a pro? He plays? I was like, alright, let me watch this.
And this is what happened map 1. Like, as soon as the momentum went to side of Toronto, you could just not get out of this sort of, alright, they're breaking us again. Alright, we have to break. Yeah, so Cloud9 have to, this is where they have to clean this up in Hardpoint.
Yeah, the Hardpoint has been the pain point. Absolutely. You get to a map, you hope you can keep it messy, keep it mixy, but Koi starting to clean things.
Dashy's my favorite player. Dashy is one of my favorites too, man.
An opening for his teammates to get pressure towards the hard point. That's exactly what it'll do. Kips will get in. Kips will look for time. Kips will soar out and drop. Lost 2 teammates. Felt like he had to make a play. Now Cloud9, who needed a break.
I think his aim is insane.
They get it for now. They need more of it.
Yeah, I mean, they still have a chance here, right? It's just you have the P2 side of the map that you want, but we know how difficult it is to continuously hold this. And as soon as I say they have the P2 side, Joe Deceives is able to win a gunfight. They immediately find the rest of the kills. They flip them yellow. So still 30 seconds left. But you're going to chip away at this if you are Toronto.
Koi's about to put them in the blender, man.
We got to map 5. We feel confident we can win a map 5 and a search and
They got the P2 spawns finally.
To get a hard point victory here. Down 7.
Yeah, it's about to be GG's. They just played for that spawn so early.
Go ahead and kind of play stats you control. Really try to set up his teammate and Kips for next. The longer Kleenex can hold from that side, that's a good repositioning from Kleenex and a great job to find 2. That just alleviates so much pressure from one side.
How did Joe win that?
Joe Deceives. They just do such a great job of putting some damage in, backing down, waiting for teammates, and while not getting picked, like you see, he's gonna back down again, nade in hands.
That's a huge play from Kleenex.
Through the front, just you have to go only 10 more seconds, 5 in a row. You have brought this back if you are Kleenex. A nice little map from him. But it was Joe Deceives, and he is just
wow.
3 more seconds, and nobody had this one going to a map.
Yeah, because they never expect him to be there, like. Because they just saw him P1. They're calling out Kleenex as P1.
But then, yeah, just the ability to stay alive and get lost, like that push was so slow from Cloud9 desperation mode because they're still waiting for Kleenex. I think they're still trying to find a deal.
Yeah, he's talking about it now.
As the timing point to wrap back front and then pop another 3, I think.
Wow.
Phenomenal sequence out of him. Another great map out of Joe Deceives in a respawn. And yeah, here we go.
Scrap is a favorite of mine too, bro. I love Scrappy.
Start of that P2. The end of the P1, you get a 4 dead if you are Cloud9, and you get into a position to set yourself up at that P2 and yeah.
Yo, what up, Connor? Yo, I remember Scrappy's debut in the Pro-Am on Vanguard, where he went absolutely insane on his debut.
Here, but I think broadcast still rolling, so let's take a look at how the maps.
I think they were the only Like,
Yeah, I mean, you can kind of see that.
they did something to where they were the only challengers team to like qualify or like place really well or something that tournament.
What you wanted if you were C9 and you somehow lose that hill, and then from there.
And Scrappy was turned.
Yeah, you only get 30 more points across the
Just chilling, bro, watching some CDL. I haven't done a watch party in a minute, man. I used to do these, like in Black Ops 6.
Get it done through both hardpoints, but can they win a search and destroy? They had a 3-1 advantage. Things were looking good in that map too, and then it is all Cloud9. It is a map 5 raid.
It's gonna be a wild day.
Yeah, it is gonna be a wild day.
It's a weird one.
Will we have power? Will we not? I got no goddamn idea. But the series map 5 is hopefully coming up after the break. We'll be right back.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty.
Bro, popcorn, BBQ Pringles, the yard. Yes, sir, Connor. Hey, bro, I just had some cheesecake, man. I got locked and loaded over here, too. And I got the yardie. C9 cannot play Hardpoint. They can. They just they tweak a little bit too much. I mean, I think they could have easily just won that game just based off of their gunny and stuff, but Koi is just they've done it, been there too many times, been there, done that. And when they play for spawns and they play like how they did, like super early on that last P2 rotation, I mean, it's just almost impossible to break that. Because then you have Kleenex getting kills P1 and then wrapping back, like, GG. Like, they just play their life so hard after they get the spawn. Is that sketch? What the hell? What up, Zimzies? Bro, it actually was really good. Connor, it's a variety pack, so bro, like, I don't know if you can see. It's got like all the flavors in there. Oh, look at that ang. Look at that ang for the stream, man. It actually was going crazy. Yeah, it was so good, bro. How's your day going? Pretty good, bro. Zimzies, I just leveled up my alt account for like all the wins and stuff that I need. For ranked play. So I just got my 50 wins. I'm about to play on an alt so I can play with subs and shit.
The lights came back on. Things were getting very spicy between Joe and I when the lights were out, but it's good that wasn't on camera. Sure. Joe, to get some Tylenol, I was so rough with him.
And I want to see how long it takes me to get to Erie too. After Cdl Watch Party, you about to rank? Maybe. I'll see. I don't know, man. I went to bed really early last night, so I'm getting pretty tired already. But I'm gonna try and make it through all of these games for the watch party. I kind of been wanting to watch anyways, man. I haven't really been watching because I've been sleeping during the day and then streaming at night. So I'll actually get to watch some today.
We talk about like the middle of the pack. A lot of teams have a hard schedule, and then maybe like one gimme match. This is one you call a gimme match. This is one you need to win. It's also just like, can't drop this. If Corey drop this, they deserve to be a player.
Dude, what is Insight snorting over there? I want to know so I can get it.
I mean, you do beat Boston, and you kind of bounce back, but you lose.
He just snorts that thing and just gets some aimbot.
Or like a coach can maybe slide some cash under the table to get Den in. Like
get Den in? Yeah, maybe.
I'm gonna bribe you guys. What do you need to let us
Let's
play a little
remove
Den?
every map but Den. Welcome to the
And cool, they have one major too.
Call of Duty Den League.
Yeah, they have won all Dens. First time in CDL
One
history.
sec. Let me go put this up, bro.
Map 5 though for all the marbles. Kleenex gone. They had the first blood advantage early on in the map 2. Not to start here. And Okes had a lot of great picks with the snipe. We'll see what impact he can have. Hyde, pressure and start coming to him. Some damage to the wall bang. Nice, I think, utility there to keep a player at bay that wanted to push forward there. Maybe apply the pressure. Nezra getting a kill, getting away. Nice win from Joe Deceives.
Yeah, he's still shooting.
Yeah, he is still
I mean,
shooting.
Nezra just goes on that water fight. It just feels like that timing is always just so hard to read. Big win from Okes. And there we go. We talk about first bloods on raid, especially, and well, Encourage just gets a free one. I don't know if that is just VOD prep or what, but they knew Kleenex was going to be running out.
I needed to get that shit away from me.
He's got a timing.
Yeah,
it doesn't.
Does not whatsoever.
The crack rock.
No opening for Kleenex, no opening for Koi. I think, man, Joe Deceives wins that second one inside a kitchen, and maybe things get interesting. I thought he was going to win it after that first gunfight, but okay, shuts him down in the second engagement. And a good job from, like, I mean, Nezra could have been that guy that could have sold. He gets caught, bottom apartment, and suddenly you're to 3v3 and things unravel. We've seen that so many times with so many teams. But he's able to win his one-on-one and stay alive. Just good heads-up plays there from Cloud9.
Be careful here.
Trying to get the plant in.
Yeah, they plant for mid, and there is a scenario
He's
where
hit a second late.
Yeah, I mean, well, there's a scenario. They just run up mid stairs and maybe catch an angle. Now, this isn't planted for laundry, so they got to be a little bit careful here, but they're going to take back laundry. Control if you are Cloud9. That's going to be the hit is in, and well, shots back and forth. It's a 1-for-1 trade, but Joe Deceives insight going to give Koi the lead. Meanwhile, Encourage is doing what he can. Pistol out, able to find it. One versus
Oh, he's got the sight on it.
Kips. Time against him.
He's got that sight on his pistol.
Back, but don't think it's going to happen. He's got a chance. Guns him. He's got a chance to do it. Not anymore. Encourage wiggling there with the pillar. Stays up.
And that's where the plant spot got a little sketchy. Yeah, because you have to check that if you are Encouraged. It just doesn't have the angle. Is worried.
You ever come across any of these dudes in ranked? All the time, bro.
Whatsoever.
And I just don't know if the other engagement, like Insight, Joe Deceives.
I played Insight. Just from this game alone.
I guess I just thought he was going to snap and chow this quicker. Is he taking shots at somebody else? No.
I played Joe Deceives in MW3.
So it's just one of those things where you're used to it. This is a four-man line.
I just thought there was an instant trade coming in, and then it didn't. 4-1 start for Encourage. Okes, boomstick out. We'll see if he can find an opening glance. The offsite guy will be.
Let's see.
Trading some shots, maybe with.
I've played with Encourage, I think, on my team.
Towards A for Koi.
How many times have we seen
earlier this year.
So it just feels like you're going.
I haven't played with anybody else in this lobby though.
Do you not clear it all the way?
Looks like they just want to make sure.
Yeah, bro. I have a bunch of YouTube shorts on my YouTube channel that are from me playing against or with pro players. Usually against. I usually don't clip it if I'm playing with them.
Did a teammate shoot him?
Yeah, maybe. Oh, that looked. Maybe it's just our swapping that it was really odd there. Okay, finally Kleenex.
But now that I'm switching over to console, I won't like play them. Nico Harrison, yo, go look at my shorts, bro.
Okay, yeah, no, honestly, but the hop back and forth.
You think it's cap? But you're the guy that says this is a pre-recorded stream.
Based off of Hyde's reaction, something weird happened. So they were kind of laughing about it. But you
Surprised this side. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't GA that.
Maybe it was a misnade.
I'm not sure.
Actually, really surprised.
But all right, Koi deal with it.
What else was I gonna say? Oh yeah, Connor. A couple of times Kips has came into my Twitch chat.
Nobody taking space up through mid yet for Koi, so there's no early type of flank. You're able to push your way out if you're
JK, you're such a troll, bro.
He's just gonna make sure he stays up, but you overstay your welcome. Yeah, you think it's a quick shoulder because Ocus, he's got a fast trigger finger. Plan is in.
Nah, I'm not gonna ban you, bro. You're the GOAT.
Normally, this is all about sort of the tiki mid-stair setup, but you back all the way up. So this is an old
Another pre-recorded stream is diabolical, bro. It's that every time. Word for word.
Gonna make Kleenex have to overextend to get the kill, and then he'll be traded. We're swimming, we're dancing, we're diving. Cloud9 up 3.
Yeah, bro, Connor. Kips has came into my Twitch chat a couple of times now.
Let me tell you, just like we really haven't.
He said all he said was yo, and then all he said was what's for dinner. That's it.
And that was a good look at it.
Listen, I am a fan of Shotzi. He's one of my favorite players to commentate.
Sure, buddy. This is AI. Okay, bro.
I just was like, this is so dumb.
Yeah, it was.
What a map.
Yeah, well, we're getting more.
Yeah, man. I don't know if you know who Nick Boston is. That's also another GOAT. But he rated me the other day on Twitch. He's the one that is somehow connected to them. Like, cause he raided me, and Swooty was in my chat from his raid, and whenever he says something, like he'll be like, yo, where's Kips at? And then Kips will show up in chat, like, he's the GOAT, bro. I don't know if you know SN Dylan. He was there too.
He did just now. They have a smoke though. They're on the defuse. They got off it. Whoa. Kleenex found the kill.
Yeah, bro, it's been crazy because I've been watching all those guys, you know.
Able to get it done. Insight was deep garage replacing his transmission. Worried he wasn't going to get there in time. Gets back into the fight, but Kips find a huge first blood and rips the final player and Ocus off the bomb. But yeah, as you said, they were on the defuse while Kleenex picked it up.
Yeah, Kleenex just shoots the smoke, able to catch that first one. But yeah, the first blood is kind of everything. Allows Insight to just continue to play safe. And then, yeah, that timing, bottom bedroom. I mean, listen, if Nezra pops up again and gets another one, that's where things...
Yes. The first time he was in my chat, I said something about piecing him up on Splitgate.
Kips has been their leader in search and destroy from a KD standpoint. He's doing it again here, too. Two big ones in that round. Ezra's gotten pushed out mid-map and not going to get checked. That's a free...
Because I used to play Splitgate too, bro.
On to Cletus. We missed the first couple bullets. I was like, oh, dear.
I would not piece him up, though. I was just trolling. Oh my, Nezra.
Finds 3. Cloud9 behind Nezra's play. Up 4-2.
And I would have to like go back and look, but I think there was a nade or two that sort of cleared those mid corners, or what they would.
Hey yo, thank you, Connor. I appreciate that, bro. That means a lot, man.
Yeah, because there's like a nade that blows up right here, next to Nezra, but he's able to dodge it. So Kleenex,
Glad to have you here, man.
I'm good to go. He is not. He is dead, and then his entire team is dead. As this guy is just a ballerina.
Ezra. What a play out of him there.
Freaking bet. I think he left the room before he even heard me say that. But they all thought it was funny as shit.
That's a wallbang third. You saw the frustration on Kleenex's face. He's got to get down, not able to do it in time. He's going to get picked.
And I love what we're seeing. Cloud9.
Yeah, but why am I getting so tired? What the hell is going on?
Throughout this map, we have seen a lot of different looks. It's been great to see. There was another one. So now at 3 versus 3 on this retake, but gonna be a tough one. But yeah, I don't think Kleenex is like, oh, there's 4 ring. I'm just getting wallbang through. Yeah, it's been great to watch sort of their creativity on offense, on defense. But Toronto's still able to stay alive.
Kips continuing here.
He always says that freaking.
I thought was going to bring it back, and that is, he takes shot from a
player. Wow.
Team shot there, and well, that would have been the kill. That may have led to a round W. They can't close it out though, and Koi back in the round.
Yeah, it was just Joe able to play his life. That stun hits, and the player has tack on.
Bro, who keeps turning my light off, bro? It's one of y'all doing it in stream. I'm not doing it.
Position lurking on one side of it. Up through that water, steps cut, they're gonna go. They're gonna
Yeah, I think they have to rip the labels off Simsies for like the CDL, since they have like sponsorships.
So you have a 2 versus 2. Hold up now. Will look so good for Koi. Maybe slipping away. Hyde trying to dance his way away, and that timing is sick. Beautiful there from Hyde. The train is in now to another 1v1. Kips at 9-3. He wins this. He's the double digits. Kips having a map. And Lure, where they love a clutch. But look at bomb position currently.
Yeah, I mean, Otis, he's still trying to hunt. He's going to have to back up for this bomb. And what a first 45 seconds to this round.
Yeah, no, that was a
weird one. That's been
If you're sleepy, run some games. Oh, bro.
And Hyde set up that.
You want to watch me get shit on?
Yes, the Panther baited into the AR help, and they were going to get slammed. Bomb recoup, bomb being planted.
All Monster Energy sponsors make them do this. Yeah, that makes sense, bro, because it makes the Monster sponsor less valuable. Like, just imagine they had, like, a Red Bull sitting out on the table, while Monster is paying them $1 billion a year.
Well, you're just hoping you can get out on the rotation, but unfortunately just not able to. So great stuff out of Kips.
Yeah, I like that. Kips just, he gets the spot and there's no hesitation. Little wall bounce.
Red Void, why do you do this to me, bro?
It's just those headies can be mean. He's like, I'm not letting you.
I'm actually trying to play good Red Void for the stream. I don't want like, you know, like.
Round 9, slowing it down. They've had a pretty mixed bag when it comes to their aggressive.
I don't want to do shit for the stream, you
The
know.
last round, kind of walk away with a good opening sequence.
Yeah, this is their round 1 defense, right? Just very spread, playing from info.
Nezra, important thing here is getting info and just staying alive.
Yeah.
Staying alive.
Good job
Yeah.
staying up. Yeah, we saw a similar round from like.
Staying alive.
We tried to hit that nade, right? When Nezra did a good
Oh,
job.
they got the damage and dipped, bro. That's actually a really good play.
And now you flip this.
Because now you force them to back up, and then the
Otis is going to be here to help.
rest of the team, but they're smarter than that, yeah. You basically just have to reset the map.
Pressure's coming in. So is the pinch. Kleenex in trouble. He's gonna get dropped. So fast there from Cloud9.
They didn't expect Cloud9 to read that.
Nice snap. That is a win and a half. He is twisted. 6 straight.
Yo, Kips is insane at search.
Tuck behind the van. Teammate doesn't have the angle. Smoke is out. Trophy is out. Damage is in. He's got a Sydney. He's gonna get dropped. Now it's on the inside. Try and make the play. No longer can get the plant done. Has to hunt the kills. Player's gonna split from Cloud9.
Wow.
Around away from the ups.
And they split. They played that so perfect.
Insane round of the map 5.
I mean, that is just beautiful stuff out of Cloud9. I mean, Hyde finds the timing, but even just like, we're not going to fall for this fake.
Bro, this is like the second or third time Kips has had a takeover S&D map
You quickly get back over to Laundry.
in the Pro League.
Expect that presence to be here if you are Koi, and then Hyde finds the timing through mid pillars. Like, they are just.
Pretty sure Otis is like 6'3" or 6'5" or some shit.
Yes, I'm like, okay. I thought you maybe stopped that kind of first blood coming for Cloud9. You were going to have a bit of an opening and a timing there. But yeah, you said Hyde hit it at the perfect time. And things unravel. Kips might be.
You don't like Koi?
12 and 4, but they're down a round. This round to get it to around 11. Can Koi get it done? Cloud9.
You don't like the EU boys?
Fight outside of Hyde, who's played that opposition. Honestly, his timings. I know he's only 4 and 9, but he has found some openings.
Yeah, I mean, this is ballsy, but this has worked so far.
Oh, not EU.
Them swimming inside, it's gonna work again, isn't it?
It sure is.
Well, I think they used to be
the power of the flippers.
It's so cool.
mainly like an EU team with like Insight.
But tip it.
Who are the other two? It used to be Hixie.
I mean, no one has abused it to this level that we have seen out of C9. Honestly.
No, yeah. No, you're not wrong.
Who else, bro? I'm missing one. There's another EU kid.
4 for Koi. For their hopes to get 10. That nade doesn't go exactly where he wants it. Tiki's gonna
right back to his home.
It used to be Insight, Kleenex, Hixie, and somebody else.
Koi
that I cannot remember.
And Nezra and Courage are going to the middle of the map, so you have to play your life here. And there we go.
I've always called this team the EU team.
Adios. Cloud9 get their second victory. It's done through a map 5 again.
Cammy, yeah, Cammy. Thank you.
Paris in the road for Koi to a top 6 just became improbable.
Are these people at their cribs with the... Oh yeah, Cloud9 is for sure. You can tell by Okus's setup.
Is that Nezra going crazy? Nezra's just talking trash. Listen, I'm gonna give Cloud9 props. That was probably the most creative raid.
As a gamer, being an introvert and then becoming one of the best in the world, having to go to world events and shit. Yeah. Yeah, man.
It was great to watch as a squad. They always had the response, a hell of a map out of Kips, but the fact is, you lose that overload.
I don't think it would matter at that point, bro. You still don't have to talk to nobody.
The trend continues.
But I get what you mean, like all the attention and stuff. Yeah, that would be pretty. I mean, that's tough, bro. It's a part of it, though.
We're talking about the teams that are actually in the hunt and the importance of what they're able to do and controlling their own
Pro
destiny.
screaming in game chat.
People play spoilers, and right now it's Cloud9 playing spoiler. I mean, could be a massive one because we'll see at the end of this, based on tiebreakers and how it all plays out. Like them beating Paris, them beating Koi, could be the difference between who's in that top 6 and not. Like literally, those 2 wins could be what separates it.
Yeah, you should have Koi and Paris in the play-in. I mean,
and FaZe.
Yeah, who knows? Who knows what's gonna happen?
I don't know what the hell we're gonna see, but listen, it's a wacky Friday the 13th. Will we continue to have power? I don't know, but a monster Game 5 series to kick us off. The action continues, but for now, Desk, take us through the first one.
Thank you so much, Maven, Merc, fantastic cast, gentlemen, and I gotta say, no din, no win. What is going on Friday the 13th?
Oh yeah, Connor. They get like PR training and shit.
We missed the overload. We get the result. Me and Ali look at each other like,
No, they're just as bad as like any ranked player in the game, bro. I swear.
13 years. Yeah. They're showing me things I haven't seen, right? Like, it's just awesome. And the help is always there. We got some play of the game we're going to show.
Let's take a look at the play of the game. Obviously, that last map win was fantastic. They win in round 10.
They don't really say shit in ranked either, because I think they'd be worried about getting clipped, but definitely when they're just chilling in their own parties and shit. What's with the poker chips? I don't know. I was wondering the same thing. Some of them are awkward. Yeah, like the way they walk out and shit is kind of weird. I think I would not feel comfortable doing that shit.
Yeah, it feels like they have a backbone now, and specifically on this Game 5 raid, the way that they use the water. I mean, you saw one round where they insta-planted the bomb, which they did in an assortment of ways on both bomb sites, by the way. So they kept they insta-planted it at B. You had 2 guys go to the water to take Tiki, get a kill, and then you back all the way up. And it's so tough to deal with water defensively because, like, if you walk out to try to look into the water, you're actively scamming. You're in the wide open, right? So smart of them to abuse it. And then with Toronto trying to just like bait and switch bombs offensively.
Yeah, bro. For some reason, that gets the most views though.
Encourage holding A, saying like, oh, they're wrapping back. Instantly hides hitting a pinch.
But some people take it overboard, like.
Making impact routes.
Yeah, Gouda, Parmesan, is it cheese or is it just good strategy, Ali, to play the water like he did? I mean, we haven't seen that before.
I mean, it's a little bit of both.
Illie's hoodie walkout will forever be the funniest thing.
It's like phase up, you can do it too. So
Yeah, bro. It's like.
it's a gray area.
I don't know, man.
When it comes to cotton situations like that, but would have went for Cloud9.
It's just funny because any athlete does it. They have like the physical build to like look like that because they have that mindset. But like in gaming, they could have that same like mindset, but like their physical build like doesn't match it.
That Toronto was giving up in the first few rounds of that defensively is egregious. I gotta whip it out for that.
Absolutely shitting on Havoc, yeah.
You watch that and you're like, okay, the one round they had the most success. It was the round 8.
Yeah, bro, that's kind of corny.
Played aggressive. You have Joe Deceives, you have Kleenex, you have.
I hate when people think they're like, just like because you kill somebody, like anybody can die in Call of Duty, bro.
respawn, or at least
It's not like
obviously
you
we missed
just
the
the pros are just unkillable.
S&D, things changed, and you're right, they gave a lot of space. We got to talk to the man of the hour, one of the men of the hour. We've got Encourage here with an interview. Excited to talk to
Snappy and God.
Thanks for joining us in the booth.
Dude, don't put that kid on my team.
Wondering what happened at the end of Overload. Talk me through the end of that round. That was wild.
Dude, the end of the Overload was insane. It went OT.
I don't want to walk next to him.
We got like 3 or 4 kills, and I grabbed the ball, and my teammates were like, yo, just cap it. We have the spawns cut. So I'm like, I start running to cap it. One of us die. Bro, I don't even know how to explain it. I wish like it was on stream. It was actually insane.
Brother, you're making this so much worse. I wish we could see it. We'll get this at some point. I want to ask you, man, rapid improvement from you guys. You specifically, I saw you active on rotations. You guys didn't win the hard points, but you were in it until the midway through. Search and everything was
Guys didn't win the hard points.
How do you guys get over that hump to like finish out the HPs? Because you're in commanding presence, then it just gets away from you.
Right. I think we gotta focus on our breaks and taking our time, and then as well as just listening to the coaching staff. I know Arian's been helping us a lot, so I think if we clean up our respawns, we're gonna be really good.
Absolutely, man. The search looks on point.
I mean, yeah, for sure. Encourage, because
How much you think Cloud9 paying these dudes?
like something to catch you in these series that you feel incredibly confident in. Search Destroy clearly looks like.
No, man, they're getting better as a team.
Been in S&D been like? Has it been a lot of the coaches? Has it been individuals of you guys being?
I know like some of those challengers kids are like, especially have been grinding BO7 a little bit harder than some of the pros.
Me and Hyde, we've been a duo for a long time, so like we usually try to cook up some strats and as well as with that.
It's like sometimes they're a little bit more hungry, and then when a new game title comes out, they're especially gonna be turned for it.
Congratulations, obviously that win's got to feel good. We're gonna let you go and go celebrate with the team. Obviously, got another match tomorrow, so we'll see a lot more of you, I'm sure, tomorrow. Hopefully, you guys can keep up the pace.
Like a lot of these kids would get slammed on BO6 just because
I gotta say that made that Overload miss so much worse, man. It sounded like a bang.
the pros already have reps on that. But like in the beginning of the year, the challengers players usually have more reps than the pros, or like some of the hungry ones.
Major 3 is going to be a classic. 4 challenger teams are taking on the 12 pro teams, bringing non-stop action to the ATL. Get your tickets before they sell out at dreamhack.com/Atlanta.
Yeah, 50K is nice, bro. The hell?
Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Shit, probably. I mean, it's probably one of the lower teams in the league, but shit, dude. They're definitely paying them like, you know, just as much as any other pro player. So I think they know that about like challengers now. Like,
what is happening, bro? I don't know. Where the f are you doing?
some of them are just more hungry, bro.
I don't know. What is going on? What the f is going on? Why are they not hopping the bomb? These guys don't know how to plant. They don't know how to hop bomb.
El otro tiene que estar por el under, creo.
Going alley, going alley.
No, en el alley,
That dude slips in the. Wait, it was.
Nice try, man. Oh. Calm it, dude. I said, like, wait for that. I know what you mean. I know what you
Go play Blackout? I think I would rather watch like the Women's COD League than do that.
He's still yellow car, weak. I can kill him. Up point, bro. One's out now. Too slow, buddy. You haven't got time to go dumpster. You haven't got time for that. I got world starred. Oh my god. Yeah, he was shooting guff. I've just seen that in the death cam. The guys jumped off plan.
Yeah, Zimsies, that's true. It's not pro level COD. That's why like Pros are still better, but like skill wise, but yeah, bro, they get in reps. Brida Miami could be a good series. I think it will be, bro. I think it was Joe or something. Oh, Joe Deceives. Yeah. Yeah. I played him. No, I played him in this game.
This guy is automatic. He's in takeover right now.
Guys, the sniper's getting G8 after. Mark, is that going to be the difference maker in this matchup versus the Riyadh Falcons? Nameless, talk to me, bro. Is this guy really that good?
Yes, he is really that good. One of the greatest snipers we have ever seen, and right now he's on a ridiculous pace. And in this matchup specifically, it is the single most important aspect. If you're Riyadh, you have to have been game planning for this for the last couple of days because you know that you're going up against the best sniper in the game. He has 83 snipes on the season versus Riyadh's. Guess what? How many total snipes do you think Riyadh has as a team?
I'd be shocked if it was even in double digits.
It's
They
barely.
I think it's barely in double digits, right?
83 to 11.
Bro, I wish I had like my stream set up next to my bed so I could just sit here like lay down in bed and watch the CDL. That would be insane. That would be in like streamer tech. Maybe I should get like a long ass cord. What if I got a long ass cable, like an extension cord, and I plugged it up to my camera, and then I went all the way into my room and found a place to put my camera, and then just watch the CDL, like keep my headphones on. Or no, I wouldn't even have to do that. I could just watch the CDL on my phone and then just look at chat on my laptop. Or I could just watch my own stream and just look at chat on stream.
Hardpoint is not that great. Number one in team KD, but not super efficient. I mean, they've only played Denner Scar, as Ali mentioned, Hardpoint for the last month.
What's the lore behind the alligator head behind you? I don't know. I thought it would be like a good like when I came up with the name Schnappy, I was not thinking about an alligator, but once I made a YouTube channel and started thinking about what could be like a good what do you call it? Like what do you freaking call it? Like a good mascot or something, just like what do you call it, bro? Why can't I think of the word? I'm like so tired right now, I can't think of it. You know what I'm talking about. Anyways, so I made my name Schnappy because that was like one of the OG like COD terms back in the day if you had like good aim. And then I made my YouTube channel thinking about it. I was like, oh, like an alligator would like fit with that, and I'm from Florida. So that I kind of like connected the dots there. I was like, that would make like a lot of sense for my theme, my channel theme. And that's the word I was thinking of, I think. Or I think there's a better word.
Yeah, and they've got a streak going on.
But yeah, my overall channel theme.
So big question mark is if we go to that 5th game, do we go to S&D twice? We'll see. I know, man. Well,
that's creative. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it.
Oh, sorry. Actually, let's take a look at our standings first, because this will actually really set the tone.
Yeah, man. And then I just got on the internet. I looked up alligator logo thing or whatever. I got some like basic pictures, and then I touched them up. I put like some effects on them, like remove the background and then mess with the colors a little bit and just made it look a little bit better, and then put a background on it for my Discord. So I was like, yeah, I think this is alright. And then I've had that alligator head behind me. I've had that for years, bro. I I didn't even think about putting it into my stream setup until like a couple, I want to say like 6 months ago. Because 6 months ago I moved into this house, and then I was getting stuff from my parents' house from like when I used to live there. Or no, I was going over there to get like some food and stuff, because they had a bunch of stuff for me whenever I moved in, because I live right next to my parents. And I saw the alligator head because I used to have it over there, and I left it there. I was like, wait a second, can I take this back? And they were like, yeah, it's yours. What, you can, yeah, of course you can take it. So I was like, oh hell yeah. So I put it in the back of my setup, and I was like, okay, so this is all right.
So sit back, enjoy it. Should be a banger, but I got Riyadh taking it. I think the respawn's been too good for them.
I'm going Miami. I believe in the super snipes. Let's see what our fans decided. They are also going Miami.
And that is the
Maybe the casters will back you
legacy behind the Snappy channel.
About this heavy matchup.
Thank you, Coach. All I know is Nameless currently is.
And then I got a plant to go with it.
See
that plant?
We're going back and forth like a bunch of bickering.
Dude, apparently that thing gets big.
And they're gonna get tested on this opening scar.
A hungry hippo setup.
Overall, Jay, where's your take?
Yeah, it's just because Miami so far throughout basically
Bro,
this entire
imagine.
season, playing 2 maps in Hardpoint. Scar and Den have been their go-tos. Because when you look at this lineup, they play through the
I didn't even know that. Yeah, a lot of people don't know that, bro. Like it's really the first time I kind of explained where the whole idea comes from, or like where the name and shit. Look at Celium the GOAT. He's popping off this tournament.
Miami trying to take that part of their game to hit that next level in Hardpoint.
I like that. And Miami have played this map a bunch, like Nameless was talking about. The average differential around 30 points. So expect this to possibly go the distance in map number 1.
Oh, I played Rancor Super and Medals from Miami Heretics. And I've played with Pred and Xnid on my team. I've played Xnid. I don't think I've played with Kismet. Played against him or Celium.
He lines up a double, super cleans up the rest, and Miami have been perfect so far here on Scar.
Yeah, looking really solid. First 31 seconds going to go their way, and they've got a couple of players already contesting the rotation to 2. Trax is going to be a little bit late, but is able to find Xnid on the old time plus an
Oh my.
Super looking clean, looking solid. He's going to lock things down nicely at P2, and Miami are off to the races.
Yeah, Super might have to change his name to Superhero with it.
Mr. Statman.
This stage, man, respawns. S&D, the guy is getting it done. Still soaking up the hill time, finessing around as long as he can. Eventually he's going to fall to the
Hey bro, he can't help top fragging when he has aimbot. Oh my gosh.
For another elimination, and the Falcons are getting absolutely pounded early.
They're just running at them.
Traded out. Super working on rotation again to get some blue control before we get over to 3. There's a pinstripe kill feed though that will Riyadh an opportunity to contest this scrap time with Xnid already over towards 3.
Yeah, you see how they send 2 people at old? That's not really that bad of a play, because, bro, if you try to rotate through mid, look at where Miami Heretics is spawning. It's nearly impossible to cross through mid with how they spawn right there. And so, I think someone else from Riyadh should have went mid right there, because they kind of just send it through mid after spawning there. Miami does.
Up and over, up and out. Xnid is able to finally track down Metal, so that'll keep the pinch safe in the first 30 seconds.
Now they send 2 through mid.
opportunity to get arena where this next hit's going to come from, and next hit all of a sudden starts to build things up with
Oh.
Yeah, you see how impactful this P3 hardpoint can be when you have it set up to perfection. Excellent, so far pushed out. You know, all of Miami are going to consistently spawn over towards green, so we just need to keep on trading. Celium on 5 in a row. Only 10 seconds remaining at the P3 hardpoint, and Miami are just forced to go forward. Yeah, you just have to play through the old time. Celium and 7 in a row will catch a hellstorm. So a miserable start for the Falcons. But
Okay, bro.
P3. Miami does get the bounce.
You look like Celium 1 in 5. Look at his score now.
Kismet and Celium gonna play through Sat. Xnid trying to work.
You look like Pred.
Miami have dealt with this nicely. Super 1 more.
4 and 9.
Happen and spawns are going to be a little bit problematic as we go to Miami Heretics. Listen in.
You gotta admit though, bro, you would not get a kill in a pro match.
Market uno, te pichea, te abre B2, te abre B2 Market. No hace, chaval.
No le veo.
Muerto.
Sale mal este, sale mal este. Estar en Jules.
Tiene que haber uno de izquierda, bro. Uno de Jules, sí.
Un área verde, muerto, cameo. Verde.
Me quedo pushado,
vale, no tengo el pedo,
Nada verde.
Estás, toma el info.
No tengo el pedo. Uno
ha muerto uno. No veo. Estás tú en el punto.
Bro, they are turned.
Era 100 verde, chavales.
Estoy tirando derecho.
Verde no veo nada.
Verde por medio, pinchada, anda, amigo.
Fred did not get any time that one game he played with you. Yeah, he didn't, bro. Yeah, that's the same Kismet Havoc plays with. Sounds like a bunch of gibberish. Well, they're all a Spanish team. So I don't know any Spanish, or I know a little bit of Spanish, but all I heard was Verde. That's it.
Yeah, that's insane, man, because if you, like you said, my friend, Miami have had 3 flawless hard points on the first set, P1, P2, and then you chain it over towards that P4 to give yourself the lead, but Falcons have been able to manage that. Great time off the P3, and then even at the P5 with a hellstorm in the air, they still soak up a bunch of time. Now Miami don't have that to save them potentially in a different moment in this game, because Falcons now are spawned in.
Celium's in a really good spot here.
In the hell-lock trap, you're just forcing them to either wrap back their motel or hit the OE at white wall. Someone needs to win a gunfight.
We got 2-2 split here on Miami's approach to surround P1. Xnid
Oh,
really starting to cook as he's now on another 4 spree, 15 and 10 after the slow start, and that's enough for Riyadh to get some control of the map. Kismet, good track down on the metals, will keep the pinch safe, and everything now can be.
Fred's gonna get his ass off the team.
Stun doesn't quite get where it's intended to for Kismet with 12 seconds remaining. Miami looking to put the rotation together over to.
Yeah, I think that's his problem, bro. He tries to.
Take the lead and have the opportunity here to try to flood.
He tries to do what he used to do.
Yeah, but they are a little slow on that rotation over towards
And I think they just know how he plays now. Because when he first came into the league, he just kind of took over maps because he would just spawn trap the other team. And that was like kind of his thing, is just spawn trap over and over and over. But I think over the years, people have realized that about him doing that on the map, and against pro teams, they're gonna adapt to that type of shit.
But no, there's too much help nearby. The Falcons trying to pinch, trying to time that one up together after the special moment from Xnid. Not going to work out. 20 seconds to fight for on P2. Pred up and over. No, not going to happen. Tranks up close and personally with a fine one. Kismet responding. Good help with Celium in the mix, and the two of them will break open the scrap time and keep Falcons in the lead.
And now, yeah, the teammate that spawns over towards green, so Xnid's going to give the comp to the teammates. Miami are going to have a lot of bodies over towards that blue side, so you put players in a position to potentially win those fights, and every single one of them fall. So Miami win the rotation over towards P3, but Celium has had this hellstorm for this moment.
Someone get Pred a phone with Rainbet on it so he can lock in. Okay, bro.
Successful for 2, plus Kismet's able to get a double on the backside of it, so the Falcons will get back into the hard point.
Oh my gosh, dude.
On the split spawns exactly right. There's a mess right now across the map. Last player left alive is Kismet inside the hard point for the Falcons. Pred also taking damage from a multitude of angles, and Miami will.
That's his problem, bro. He's fiending right now.
Celium's Hellstorm was relatively successful.
Yeah, that's perfectly played, man, because the positioning that what Celium calls in that Hellstorm, he's blocking the back green spawns. Yeah, your teammates were blocking blue, so they have to be spawning towards mid-train. He gets one kill, but then one player spawns out to that back blue position. And
What sounds like me when I'm calling out?
From Miami to secure this side of the map and then keep them away from that P3 time. But now it's all on Kismet, the sole man here for the Falcons, to try to hold down the spawn toward the backside of blue. And at least for now, he got one teammate with him.
Yeah, Pred unnoticed for now, playing the backside of fences. Exnid working with him. That's another couple of eliminations that will favor the Falcons to influence spawn.
Just send the time, Pred. Send the time.
Combining to find Rancor.
He didn't want to. Look at him. Look at him. Trying to get off of that shit. Like, somebody bump me.
Plus the nade from Pred clears out red, and you can keep all guns up towards the front and over to white wall after the Falcons.
Yeah, Miami can trap them though, because they do find 2 kills. So now Falcons had to iron on up. Choose your direction wisely, and when you pick wrong, that's when Trace, Metals, and Rancor become combined.
Really? I sound that turn, bro?
Soak this final 15 seconds, and now Exton, the only player off the rotation. You are aware of it. If you're Miami, you gotta find him.
Yeah, and he's going to try to finesse his life to see what he can do in the back. Not going to work out. So P5 going to open up.
He really doesn't, someone.
Rancor way out of the play, though, as the 4th hill was still active. So were the spawns. So he's going to be late to try to help out on this attempt. As Kismet gets the opener from the front. Pred looking for more. He's able to find onto another. But Super keeps things safe. 3 in a row for him. And now all of a sudden, Rancor's back into the play up top at green.
Yeah, Miami have the numbers. They have back green. They also find that first kill to win these trade fights to hold down this P5 time. Rancor finds kill number 2. Trakes through the middle of the map, is able to get the better of Pred. And now you got the cross being set up. Trakes is just all over the damn map. Has so much ammo in the clip.
Damn.
The reload gets all 4. Miami in firm control now.
Yeah, the map control is so convincing. This last 15 going to be an easy cleanup for Miami. Well over the 200-point threshold and now working for kills around P1. They know Exnid has been missing for a while, but they cannot find him as of yet. The rest of the Falcons predicted.
Oh no, don't show that. Oh, never mind. Insane.
Miami still finding kills. Just comes down to finding the player in the hard point, which Trakes is able to grab for his 6th in a row.
White wall secured for Miami.
No. Oh, he got him.
Kill number 7, but does not earn that Hellstorm. And at least for now, if you're the Falcons, you got them out of the time. You're trying to set up the crossroads with the AR. You get them all out of deli. Exnid gives you 1 extra. Falcons are in.
Dude, Falcons are going huge on the time though.
200 to 215. Falcons still accruing time. Miami working on routes with 24 left on the hard point, but Pred also sneaking over to bottom. Blue is able to find himself a couple and an important double at that. Lower back towards the cut, shut down as Miami will get 3 straight in the field. And X did working on rotations, gonna have to value his life.
And now Super's thinking about how can I win my team this game? Working on a long route to the backside of white wall. You read it if you're Kismet, but you gun him down. So it's a 1-on-1 off the rotation. Trakes is able to get the better of 1 player in Celium, but Falcons for now have the bodies to be initially in towards P2.
Metals finessing, taking some damage, but able to survive for a little while longer. Keeping the Falcons split.
Bro, why did you back out, someone?
But can't finish the kill. Selling him up top, keeping him safe. Trophy system into, try to reinforce this setup. And it's a double pinch on the way. Kismet, the one watching it, pushed off his angle though. Pred has to back up to help. Meanwhile, Super's able to find the kill into Kismet, and the pressure for the Heretics is starting to amount. 2 will fall, 3 now, all 4 are dead. Enough time on the clock for the Heretics to also win here.
Beautifully set up there for Miami to go for the 2-2 split so they can have the advantage in one of those situations. And now all you need is 1 more wave of kills, and this map 1 is yours.
Selling him though, clears out the high ground. 242 to 233. You need to contest.
Oh shit, dude.
Super up and over. Nice shots on the cell, but can't win any of the gunfights. Doesn't make a difference.
They went off of that.
Up for Metals and Trakes, and the last second tick before we have to go to P3. Miami, another nail biter on Scar, but survived.
I mean, Falcons made that really close though. They honestly shouldn't have made it that close.
Just know it's always gonna be a photo finish. They have the ARs who are able to find insane kills, and then even when they need to have those those teamwork makes the dream work moments. That final break to set up at P2 was to perfection. You know that they usually have one player watching the pinch. You back him down from top roofs, and then you know that Pred is most likely going to be in a position to try to assist him, but you find that kill onto Kismet uncontested. Now Pred is left in a 1v2. He doesn't choose the right direction, and you just get overwhelmed by the pressure on the side of Miami. Rancor sets the tone, 35 and 25 with 27 non-traded. But how many times did we go to the Trace's POV, and he was finding so many clutch kills around the map? This guy is just like the perfect
455 yesterday.
Yeah, man, it's just another one in a long line of storylines for the Miami Heretics.
That's weird.
About additions to the roster and finding improvement in the overall gameplay. And again, it's a team that, you know, kind of started the year very mediocre. I mean, you kind of get into the mix, and
I still would have thought that would work too, because 24 hours past that. But you had to have done it like 3 or 4 times to lose 100.
And then Trakes just kind of steps up as he starts to get a little momentum, maybe at the major itself, and you come back in, you start off your stage here with a 3-0 win versus FaZe. You have a really tough run after that, but again, they're taking care of business versus some of the bottom teams, and that's why they
Bro, I'm falling asleep, man.
In the top 3 convincingly of these stage 2 qualifier standings.
Yeah, and they're 100% showing improvements where they need to, and that's in their respawn game, because S&D right now.
Yeah, that was really close. Actually, Connor.
Sniper, probably the best KD in Search and Destroy in Super, so that's a game that you can always rely on. But you heard it when Trakes had a winning interview. We just need to be a little bit more efficient with our kills.
Pred the shitter, man. Pred the shitter.
And when you turn those kills into better positionings, which leads to great rotations, which leads to perfect holds, the game just becomes a lot simpler. So Miami take the opening hard point, a map that they are well repped on. But now you're going into a Search and Destroy where Super broke the kill record. So you're feeling confident as ever.
Yeah, man, 3 out of the 4, I believe, had over a minute of hardpoint time, if not all 4 of them for Miami. So again, it's just sharing the wealth as it starts to come. And now we look over to the raid Search and Destroy. To be fair, both teams have played this map to some great success. Although the only real recency you look at for Riyadh comes off of a round 11 win against Toronto after being blown out of the water versus G2. Where on the other side for Miami, played it a little bit more regularly in this qualifier to this point, including this is one of the maps that they were able to win versus Paris that looked really, really clean for them. So it's one of those situations that I think, again, the early part of the series definitely sets up favorably for Miami. But as we start to get a little bit deeper, especially as we start talking about map 4, that's where Riyadh's strength really comes out. So I wouldn't say this is a must win for Riyadh, but you'd love to have it and get this to level terms before you go to the overload.
Yes.
Get some coffee, no sleep. Bro.
Man, they're one of the worst teams that we have in the mode when you have 3 world champions on the lineup. It just doesn't make sense with the way that they play it. But
Y'all just give me a second.
it was raid Search and Destroy. They were down 5-1 versus Toronto, and all it took was exit to go from an SMG to an AR. They turned the category of finding first bloods instead of getting first blooded, and then you win 5 rounds in a row to lead to the comeback. So you never know. Potentially all it look is for one to go through the hoop. And that one went through the hoop with 5 rounds straight last time. So we might see a whole different Falcons lineup here in S&D.
Yeah, that is a really good historical point to bring up. Even though it was 6-5, you were able to put together round after round after round to make that comeback happen. But let's take a look at what Des was really hitting on at the beginning of this matchup, and that's Super, and what he's been able to do with the sniper rifle. That's where a lot of these opening dual percentage wins are coming from, to be fair. He's also got a 1.47 overall KD. Of course, that non-traded kill percentage is going to be high because he's hitting so many snipes, and that's just in stage 2, mind you. You heard Ant talk about 80+ eliminations, and I don't know like how Super woke up today, but he's sitting here like, I walk this empty street on the boulevard of broken dreams. He looks like Billy Joe, man, I'm telling you.
He's locked in, brother. And just looking at what he's done so far throughout the stage, he with 42 snipes. I was a sniper back in my heyday, and just a little bit of compare and contrast. The way that he plays the game and the angles that he takes, he's just roaring with confidence, somewhat of what I used to do back in the day. He's he's just a little bit better at it and more consistent with it. So if you allow Super to be that game breaker, that game changer here in Raid Search and Destroy, yeah, Falcons, you're not going to have a good time. And I'm definitely looking at Kismet, a guy who's supposed to be the sniper for this team, to try to counter him. If you don't, throw a smoke grenade at his feet. Don't even give him a chance.
Yeah, man, it's just use your utility to get him off the predicted angles as you set up your offenses. I think that
helps.
Whoa, okay. Interesting, to put it plainly. Trix falls off the map, uncontested, and now Kismet's going to get Tiki control with the bomb being planted. Although, Rancor, if he can stop the plant, maybe there's a chance to survive the round, but the bomb is planted after the kill comes through. Super trying to watch over the top of this, but would have to connect in the 2v3.
Yeah, there's no need to peek. You know what you're going up against if you're the Falcons. Don't give them a chance at clutching up on this round because time is still ticking, but they make it a 2v2.
Oh, shot out. Not going to land there. Super still looking for another opportunity. He's able to connect to the wall onto Celium. So now all of a sudden, Pred is going to be a little bit trepidatious to try to challenge this. He gets the hit marker, but pulled off the defuse. Was metals. And that will be enough time for Riyadh to still survive the round, but yeesh.
Yeah, I respect it, man. That's how you know Super, his teammates respect the hell out of him in Search and Destroy. Because back in the day, wait, once you got sniper pistol, you hop the bomb, I'm going to watch over you. But you switch it up, and unfortunately a hit marker gives Pred the clutch on the round. Am I, like, going crazy out? Because I was thinking there's no way Super should miss a shot. And he missed that first one on the Celium and it just caught me off guard. Like, is he just that good that I'm expecting him not to miss?
Well, I mean, after that hit marker and the follow-up, yeah. Definitely felt like the easy one should have gotten through the finish line, but regardless, Riyadh were able to survive through, largely thanks to Trix dropping off the map unexpectedly. Kismet, cheeky spot, playing behind the rock, and that's going to be enough for him to catch two before being traded. That's a great start here for Riyadh, who've also flipped the map, although Rancor's gotten a really solid read on it.
Yeah, that should guarantee the round if you are the Falcons. Just no need to force any one-on-one gunfights. Give it the bomb plan if you need to, but you have all the information that they're still going to show presence over towards A. They're not going to waste any time. You're right back over towards B. Pred is able to spot Trix, who is the bomb carrier, and now Trix just has to get out.
Yeah, there's just no way you can continue on that angle. But Rancor has not left the A site, so I'm sure he's sitting here saying, hey, we can still set up a post plant over towards Laundry side. And actually, Rancor is going to get a little bit more aggressive over towards Ring. The timing here is going to be everything. And wow, he may get an angle to line up a couple, but Cell's able to respond, get the trade. Just down to Trix now, off the regen. Finds Exit at range. Nice shots are out, but now you get to deal with Pred up and over you. Or pardon me, that was Celium that was up and over you. And Riyadh will clean things up, keep their numbers advantage, and start up 2-0.
Miami almost clutched that one up, man. Rancor would have loved to get that second kill. So he can at least turn his teammate into a one-on-one, but you lose early numbers out of a great spot out of Kismet sitting towards back Laundry. He's the island player. Everyone else on his team was working through the middle of the map and that late pinch. And the fact that your island player is able to get you one plus an extra, basically a GG already on the round. So Falcons looking great here on Raid S&D.
Looking fantastic so far in Raid S&D. Like that little cheeky setup from Kismet too, just to stay away from that Laundry push through. But that's a spot that will usually only work once.
And that's why he doesn't run a sniper right there, Al, because he has that playmaking ability. With a snipe, he can't do plays like that.
Xnid gonna feel things out over the top of B. Stuns nades not landing, and Trix has gotten first blood on the island towards A. But Xnid not dissuaded, gonna try to commit for the plant. He's tagged up and pushed off the angle though. And Miami defensively are gonna start to collapse on this B side of the map.
Yeah, Falcons are trapped every single player on that B site. Someone trying to get on out. You could potentially have a chance to, but Xnid off of the post plan, lines up right in front of Super. Trix with the movement, gets the better of Kismet. Now Celium left in a 1v4. Just don't waste any time. Someone hop the bomb.
I mean, Trix doesn't even miss a shot off that wall bounce. That is next level. So great response there. Miami able to find the first blood on the A side of the map, get the read, stop the plant from Xnid. And from there, easy peasy with the numbers to surround the map. So now you find yourself in a position to where you kind of like mentally forget about round Trakes just jumped off the map. Yeah, that's just not what's supposed to happen. But Super is still already putting the threat in with the scope, not only with the hit marker and the tags that he was able to find in round number 2, but also finding good connection there. So Miami right back in the swing of things.
Yeah, way to get one on the board. Now looking to potentially chain it here to another offense. There's a lot of nades. The stun's getting invested over towards Ring, but you throw a shoulder, he makes you pay for it. First blood Super. Rancor gives you another one, 4v2 immediately.
I mean, he's getting screen shake and damage from all those set nades, by the way. Like, if you're the Falcons, you did everything you possibly could have playbook-wise. It still didn't matter. Metals will follow, leaving Kismet now down to what would technically be a 1v3. He's got Super and Metals to claim. The problem is he's got no information, and, well, that's actually a read that he could work with. Does he see the exit? No, not fully. You don't want to over-peek onto Super. Nice slide to give him a chance, but just, you can't chow him. You cannot give him an opportunity. Super connects again.
I'm telling you, Kids was thinking, all right, sniper pistol, he missed his first shot. This is my window. I can get him. But no, Super just, switches it up a little bit. Reaction time out of this world. And as we take another look at replay, here for what Super just does, that will show that it makes you pay for it.
It's just another one of those things, though. Like, those are two really well-placed set nades to keep that angle, quote-unquote, safe. He gets down to 49 HP with screen shake, and it just doesn't make a difference. It's next level, my friends. 5-2 for Super, 3 in a row. Nades set up for Riyadh on this offense over towards mid. Stuns will reveal that there is some sort of defensive pressure at the middle of the map, and that's enough for Kismet to go hunting, but he gets overwhelmed, and Miami come away with first blood again.
Man, it's so good to have Super on your team because these guys aren't even willing to slide through mid-zig. You're giving up mid-map, and Miami are taking it completely. Find the first blood, instantly find the second, immediately a 1v4.
Yeah, next mid is going to be surrounded, and Super's going to connect onto that at 2. Okay. Now we're just padding the snipes.
Ow, he's got them shook, man. Like, these guys aren't even risking working through mid-connector, and we know the way that raid is played in Black Ops 7. If you're going to take one part of the map away, you're going to have a very difficult time just working the opposite when you're basically trapped. So you're just forcing Riyadh to play the outskirts and just hope that the timings go their way, because Metals and Trakes are consistently...
Bro, I need a recliner so I can sit here and do that. Just be like...
Clean. Very clean these last 3 rounds for Miami. Super going to snipe this time from topside art, and he runs this thing like an SMG. Right up into the mix already. Not sure if
gotta get the monitor lean
for the Falcons
with it.
defensively at mid. Trakes, Metals
I
going to
don't
clear
want
out
to
the
break my
backside
monitor.
laundry, and the Falcons are going to try to defend this
Oh
play
yeah.
from pillar side, but
Get
they
the
don't have the
microphone
angle
up
to
in
stop
there.
this from being planted.
Yeah, Salim's the only one that could potentially spot it, but bomb does go down. So now every single player from the Falcons are all over the map, and we've seen it so many times. You push out back laundry and that rocket extend a little bit, Super's going to make you pay for it. First blood, Miami.
Yeah, all he needs is a little bit of information. Where are the Falcons? Okay, sick. I'll go ahead and just pop them.
Shit.
No problem.
I think I'm a little too far.
Doesn't really get to where it's intended to go, but with 15 seconds on the clock, it looks like Riyadh may not be even interested in even going for this. In fear of Super's killing spree, he's going to be close to a Hellstorm, misses that shot, and actually Pred does get the shutdown even though he loses his life. Obviously no more time to give this much of a go. Extend will find a consolation kill, but Miami will win 4 in a row.
And it's again just awful what Super is doing to them. You got them nervous. Your previous defensive round, it was Extend who threw a very quick shoulder at the staircase at A, and he got ripped. So no one does it this time. No one stacking over towards back laundry. The only one that's in that position to watch that is going to be...
I just want to flip my chair, bro.
That positioning on the map, they get the bomb down as the island player trying to at least trap them over towards laundry, and you're the first one that falls.
That would be so bad.
Watch their pinch. It's 3 rounds in a row. Miami up 4-2.
Need to have something here, and Extend lucky to be alive as Super looked for that outer tiki angle.
Because I don't know how that would work out.
For Trakes to follow, even through the smoke, and he's going to find another. A delayed nade from Selly
If I like fly back in my chair,
this is exactly right. You
It
just
means my legs come up, but
He keeps on throwing shoulders, just trying to make sure that guy's still
I
there.
think I would literally like fly under the desk.
But it's been 4 rounds in a row for Miami.
And I might,
They had the bomb down over towards B.
out of just reaction, just stiffen my legs up, and the whole desk just flies on top of my head.
You got to stay away from him. So we're going to repossess mid-map through pillars. You would have to assume this is going to lead to a kitchen hit, and it will. So now it's just down to making sure Super's...
That's like my biggest fear right now.
He's making his way over towards back basketball at the moment. Not going to hit that shot. Tries able to find the shutdown. 2v2. Over to water stairs, though. Rancor right there.
I'm just like thinking about the physics of it. Like that's how it would play out. Sure. Like I would fly back. My legs are under the desk. They would like... Ooh. Bro, this is a big ass desk. It's not fragile at all, but I don't think it's like... I don't think it could stop me from flipping. Because if I'm going down, bro, because my chair arms are under the desk, like that. So if I go down, this chair is staying up under the desk. And then my legs are reached out like this, so my legs would go up if I'm going down. And if my legs are going up, they can't because of the desk. So that means the whole desk would have to come up.
Metals able to find Kismet. So re-clearance in the middle of the map. Pred, good timing on this route, and he's going to double up again now on 5 in a row. And it all rests with Metals for what have to be a 1v3 and the ace. I believe he may have seen...
Don't do that motion. It's...
the challenge is able to shut him down. But the clock is becoming a bit of an issue here as he's going to actually get a read on to Celium on top
Making me
of that.
tweet.
Who's wide open at basketball, but cannot hit the shots in time. Cell shuts that. It's a couple in a row now for the Falcons.
Yeah, Cell just doesn't lose those gunfights, man.
I do like laying back and chilling, bro, but I don't know like the limit on this chair. Never flipped it. It would be GG's, bro. The whole stream, dude, my PC would be on the floor. Monitor's broken. Mic's broken. The PS5's broken. The streaming laptop is broken. Everything's shattered.
Ooh, I don't think he sees any of that. But is in a position to possibly still get timing, but no. This is disastrous. Metals able to see the trophy system. Now we're going to clear. Celium at range from the rock. Not in a position to find the kill, and Pred's able to collapse onto this play from the backside of the driveway, so it ends into a 3v3. Bomb planted, and they know that Trax is still playing somewhere behind Art. Xnid up close and personal, able to find the elimination advantage of the Falcons.
Just don't give him a
Maybe somehow if I could keep my legs like folded up to where they wouldn't push the desk up.
At least for now, makes it 1v2. The guy's hacking.
Dude, what was that?
He's able to find the shots now with the AR, leaving it down to just Pred. Trying to defend this post plant. Shots are in onto Pred. He's got to get the reload off, and he's not quite able to do it. Pred's coming up big here in the last handful of rounds, allowing the Falcons to get to that point.
Yeah, it was bad COD timing, led to a great play. And it's all shout out to Celium. Because you're thinking, all right, we're going to get this bomb down. We most likely got to put our focus over towards launching shots to make sure we get the bomb planted. But for some reason, Celium, head on a swivel, is watching the pinch. And at least stalls out enough time for to get the bomb planted, and then for Pred to make his play impactful on the angle. So you're able to be successful on your post plant. 3 rounds in a row for Falcons now at game point.
Trakes, you would have to think, is going to try to execute off the Hellstorm in this round. Metals is already able to clear out most of Ring. But look at the Falcons
bomb carrier too, Al.
Yeah, as I say, but the Falcons are going to stack up over towards Laundry.
Nah, bro, it's so cooked.
Miami's thinking we can plant and use the Hellstorm as a post-plant security issue.
They don't know they're not here though.
This for my teammate. I'd want one of my teammates to get this bomb down because I can't really get it down if they kill me as soon as I get the bomb planted. And now Riyadh Falcons are here to stop you at B.
Yeah, this is tough. Super guarding though. Keeping his eyes up over towards the cutout. Bomb being planted at B. Trakes has to be able to get out of here though, and he will successfully get over towards.
Oh my gosh, man.
And now he's in the water. No problem there for one. Kismet damage in the corner. Finished by Rancor. And it rests now with Pred. Good shots on the Super.
Oh,
Can't finish the kill.
Hacking?
I'm telling you, brother, Super just is not missing. And finally, from behind, the kill comes through. We're going round 11.
Oh, and that's a massive round there from Trakes to not
Hacking?
get that W in. You rotate over towards B.
Round 11.
Make sure everything is clear.
I don't like that. I knew it was gonna be sketch from. Dude, come on, bro. I knew it was gonna be sketch from that all 4A hit by Falcons. That was kind of faded. Because now you have to retake B, bro.
Well, here we go. It's going to be the Falcons on the offense.
And you still don't know where they're at in mid.
Just to toss a nade, and then he's back over to
So they're late to the mid hit. They're already set up B.
Super got a look at Cell. Yeah, Cell has seen that story before. Not ready to get wall banged. And as Kismet gets possession of Tiki, the Hellstorm's going to get.
Oh, this is a crazy Hellstorm.
To run in for the Heretics.
And this is what Miami can potentially.
It's gonna give them so much info.
They know the positioning of all the players, and you can already see taking a lot of space away in towards that B-ball side, trying to isolate onto Kismet, but it's gonna be Metals committing on it.
Yeah.
Oh, holy shit.
Here comes the push-up for Xnet. Big contact here. Kismet dancing. Metals got a little bit of help nearby, but it's a clean gunfight win for Kismet. Super comes back up with the pistol, though, finds the timing to get the instant trade. Watch the cut back over for Trakes. Xnet has not left the site yet, and that should be a freebie for Trakes, and it is. Now the only question is, where's Pred? You've seen Cell top bedroom, but Pred is a mystery right now. And as Trakes is able to find the better of Cell, you turn back over. Pred seen it.
Oh, wait.
Trakes on the hunt. Can he find him in time? It's over to money window. Super's gonna hide.
Oh, he faked it.
And then pop up to find the kill to finish 12-6. Miami up 2-0.
What a round there from Miami. You get to the round 11, you got a hell.
Yo, what up, Harry?
All right, this should be pretty easy to win it.
Oh, you like the watch party, bro? Thanks for tuning in. Oh yeah, man. I haven't done one of these in forever.
Realistically, in my mind, is unnecessary because you leave your teammates out to dry.
You know, my chair mat is all scrunched up right now. Gotta fix it. I can't believe Falcons just sold that.
Unfortunately for Pred, he was left in a 1v3 to try to clutch up that search and destroy there for the Falcons. It was, all right, I'm going to go 3 rounds in a row. Then I'm going to counter with 3 rounds in a row. But it's Miami with final 2 in a row to take the search and destroy to go up 2-0 in the series.
Bro, that cruise missile was so clutch.
That one's got to be a tough one because you played it great until we get to these situations where we need to have more teamwork than individual play. And that's when Miami broke you down.
I mean, legitimately, both those first 2 maps could have gone either way. The Falcons able to find opportunities to make themselves known in the Scar Hardpoint. Can't close it out. Obviously, Pred getting them back in with 3 rounds in a row in the search. Can't get it over the finish line. And now we need to start considering what happens in Overload. Again, doesn't feel like that had to be a must-win map for the Falcons, but it does hurt their chances quite considerably as we head over to break and reconsider what happens now with Overload before we possibly get into the Blackheart Hardpoint. It's been Miami to this point.
X-Men red card, what was he snaking?
Super and super throughout the search and destroy. We'll be back after the break with Scar Overload.
Yeah. No, man, I'm just kind of tired because of how early I woke up today.
when tickets go live later this month.
Woke up at like 4 today.
With the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the Cdl operator by scanning the QR
I don't know, man. That doesn't even sound that early, but
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
I don't know what the heck's going on, man.
The bomb has been dropped. He's done it again.
You gotta hit a stunner and 8 to get them out. Oh, Gwyn shutting it down with a minute 48 worth of hill time. 34 and 20, make it 35. Just get the last one. Challenge is able to finish things off with a pistol. 4 in a row for Gwyn. 230 to 185. Gwyn's not done yet working on route.
Oh, you're overwhelmed, Ghosty, with the pressure.
Oh my goodness. And Gwyn's streak is still going. 9 in a row. 41 and 20. And Vancouver are in the time, can win it here. Kips looking to just foot race this thing over to B. He gets the win versus Purge. That's gonna be enough for him to score.
Koi are just dominating the possession. Koi gets scored number 7. And Boston are literally in hell, Allen. They can't do nothing.
No, they are in the 7th ring of hell, my friend. Haven't won a gunfight in a while. Look at the streaks on Toronto. Insight, that's kill number 8 in a row, and he's just having fun. Oh my gosh.
Goopy and 3 go down for Boston. Might be an opportunity to at least get one on the board.
Okay.
They run into a Kips, and he takes them there all 3.
Has Boston hanging on from being 8-0 late, or do they? Joe gets the final 1v2, and that will do it. 8-0.
So now Dash
I might have to take a little nap break. Any predictions for Optic versus Gentlemates? Oh, I don't know. Optic just seems like a better team right now, but Gentlemates have been losing a lot of games they shouldn't. So I feel like after like a good team loses a lot like that, they usually like turn up. It's definitely gonna be a banger though. Blinky, I think that's the problem, bro. I haven't really had one since that last time. Bro, I don't know, man. I think, you know what, I think I know what it is, Red Void.
Just a long line of highlight reels, but we're
I see you look like Pomage with the sniper.
person. Major 3. You want to watch some challengers teams upset some CDL
Let's go, Optic.
You may have an opportunity to do that. Single day tickets on sale if you're in or around or willing to travel to the Atlanta, Georgia area, May 15th to the 17th. Another dream hack. And I will say, I've been to the dream hack in Atlanta. It's a sick venue.
Wait, he said that was a pro-am?
You're gonna love it. So make sure you stop on through. There's gonna be some drama happening in that little pro-am action. Here, whoa, we've just got the super
Blinky in play. Bro, I don't know what's going on. I feel like I could not play the game if I had to right now.
The first step of what would need to be a reverse sweep.
Yeah, no, you're feeling good though if you are Falcons, man, because they have found themselves so far throughout stage 2 just in a great form.
I think I cooked myself.
You lose the map number 1 the way that you did, but Overload has been their backbone on a 5-game win streak here.
Yeah, if Neptune turns up, yeah, he's got to turn up, bro. He's like he was the reason why they were winning. It kind of sucks when he's in that position. Puts a lot of pressure on him.
Keeping up in the slaying department, because when I look at their numbers so far throughout stage 2, they have 3 out of their 4 losses in stage 2 with a 0.8 overall.
Red Void, I might have to go.
You need to figure it out in Overload.
I have to watch this from the bed, bro.
This could be big to not only find
Or like come back when it starts.
at 3-0 form. It could be huge for potential tiebreaker
Yo.
situations because there is a wide range.
I'm like, dude, I'm about to roll over right now. Yoda 420.
Right now, anyone could find themselves into the top 4, and for Miami, an opportunity to do it cleanly here with a win. But this is an interesting premise because for Riyadh, like we mentioned, the later the series goes, the better.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Someone.
Has not been well not well played overall in terms of rehearsal reps, but they're coming off of a 5-0 win versus
I could maybe do it if
and a 7-2 win out against
I took like a little nap right now.
this stage. The overload has been unbelievable for them. The only map they haven't quite figured out is Den.
Maybe you guys can just watch the CDL and I'll just like try to like go to sleep right here. Dude, this is nice actually. This is not a bad sleeping position. Look, I can still read chat and not move my head.
Every single kill in the feed, even one better as they get immediately that trade onto exit, because now you got players in the position that you want them to be in. You just need to slide on in for the score, but the
Just need to scoot up for the microphone and I think we're good.
Yeah, Rancor just trying to step up and see if he can find some of these trades to keep the map positioning up for Miami, but
Oh, that's nice, man.
and a quick counterattack on the way here for Riyadh. Over through Motel side. Kismet gets you one. Nice shots from Exton out of the pistol. Is able to get the trade. He's got help from selling him nearby. Problem is the defense from Miami has completely spawned up. And Riyadh will take a moment to breathe and try to figure it out.
And not a single player from Miami are even budging. They know that there's no trophy systems that's going to make this an easier hold, but we still have extra F-15s to set up all these crossfires, and we got the OE being watched. 3 go down in the feed. Now you're on the attack. Pred needs to try to get a couple kills to alleviate that pressure, and all he needs is one. Teammates are now here.
Yep, defense set up, but Drake's able to get you the opener, selling him in some trouble, down to 30 HP, but still looking for some damage with these little wall bounces. Here comes the push forward.
Oh my gosh.
The last second, Cell's able to save a goal line stand with the pistol out. Rapid fire action from an exit, keeping him safe, and all of a sudden the Falcons are on the comeback.
They're also finding kills to go with it. Pred in a position towards top green, trying to set up this.
Fred is yelling after every kill.
Also on this side of the map, and Miami have those spawns over towards Motel, so Falcons strike first.
Long route developing for Rancor. Pred shut down on green steps. Rancor was also taken care of though on that long route. Kismet up top, looking for 2. Good damage, but can't get the better of Super, and Metals will eliminate the rest of the Falcons over towards the field side. Selling him some trouble here at shops. Rancor traded, but things looking pretty decent overall as we just continue to go back and forth. And as Riyadh are trying to set up a bit of a defense, let's take a look.
You just chill, bro. We're all good.
At this moment, Miami starts to push.
What?
One more, let's go, 1v1 One shot, I'm one shot. Ape the ball. I got your team.
Okay, then wait. One shot. He's what is it? Fucking go, man. Nice. One shot. Nice. Let's go walk forward then. Let's one in there. Yep. Whole plane. They're going right. Everyone hold. They're gonna be through mid as well. Big kill soon. Get the kids. Shot. They're going in there. Wait.
Yeah.
They could spawn here though.
I think they're spawning P2 guys. I hit me. One's back left. Let's go. Break.
Clean defense over and over again for Riyadh. Pred on 3 in a row. Gonna get taken down by Metals, but Celium gonna try to back over to A where Exit was trying to set the line for him, but good follow up from Metals.
He maybe could have just ran past the trailer. I don't know. It's gonna be close either way.
Has the Falcons quickly try to recover before the ball can reset, but no, the EMP back up towards field side, and that might be a lifeline for Miami.
And now you need to find a couple more kills if you are Celium, because the players from Miami get those spawns over towards green and are in the positions that they want to be, but quickly you take care of Metals. Now you just need to keep on trading around this mid-map area. Exton and Pred continuously lighting up the kill feed, and as long as you keep doing that, you can keep your 1-0 lead.
Exton now setting some tempo, trying to move forward through P5, but Drakes and Metals will shut that play down. Metals, almost over towards A. Could have led to an opportunity for Miami to stack up and try to score, but instead the defense is now well into position. Kismet's nade able to shut down Super, so now an opportunity to take back some control, and the EMP once again will find itself on the ground. 8 seconds to play. Trade from Pred should likely get us to the finish line of this half. EMP, though, may reset. No, instead, Trakes grabs an extra 30 seconds earned for the Heretics to play with.
Yeah, this is Miami's last push, and they're finding kills with it as
Oh my gosh. Wow.
To a tied half. Finally, Miami get one through the hoop. So many goal line stops there for the Falcons.
Their last chance to do it.
But this time, Miami didn't leave one player alive.
This is insane.
Down a clean 4 dead to tie it going into halftime.
Yeah, that is huge to only be at a 1-1 count if you're Riyadh.
Yeah.
Largely, like you mentioned, I mean, it's a couple of heroic moments to be sure, but the quick counterattacks that the Falcons were able to keep establishing never allowed Miami to feel super comfortable at the middle of the map. I mean, it's just another one of those that you see it kind of through the highlights. It's just like 3 down here, 4 down here. The Falcons are able to kind of use advantages to get back up and threaten some scores of their own, but 1-1 half, we swapped the sides, and this has been a good one.
Yeah, this has been a fantastic overload. Obviously, if you're watching it from the Falcons side, just so much defensive stops have led to an insane game, but when you quickly try to just bombard your way through the middle of the map and those gunfights don't go your way.
Oh, that's a good spot, bro. I'm about to use that in ranked play. What was that? Hegwitch?
Force it through, but not going to work out there. Falcons defensively able to repossess the EMP if they want it. It'll be Pred who carries. Miami looking to try to reinforce through Motel side here, and the Falcons are not prepared for this. Trakes is holding his life at mid-map, can now play as the pivot man. Metals up top, doesn't get the better of Celium. Trakes thinking about possibly an opportunity there, but yeah, that's going to lead to one more chance, but Xnid holds the line. Super knows he just needs to win this 1v1, but defensively, the reinforcements are back, trades are still through, and Rancor able to pick up the EMP and score.
Yeah, you just had the numbers there if you are Miami, because those spawns didn't come in for Falcons at backside of green, so Xnid
Put an AI gator face.
have another goal line stop.
Yo.
But you can look at your mini-map and you can already see
Bro.
setting up for score number 3. Metals pushed out behind enemy lines. Rancor uncontested. You blink and you miss it. Miami now up 2.
Possible for a retake opportunity.
It's just like sitting there blinking and shit.
They've got Kismet through over to B, but the problem is you lost your intended EMP carrier as Xnid would drop. So now all of a sudden Miami starts to affirm some control through the red side of the map. Drakes, big one here, able to win it cleanly. EMP could be grabbed, but
I'm really impressed by the quality on this PS4.
defense back over towards green.
And we used to say it all throughout last season when they're
There, I mean this PS5.
going off, it's most likely going to lead to a Miami Heretics win, and he finds a leading kill. Trakes gives you one better. Give me all 3 with the Jaeger. Miami get another one on the board, and Falcons can't breathe off the respawn.
Yeah, 23.
Oh my gosh.
6 for Trakes, 9 in a row. Just tallying them up, coming off spawn. A Hellstorm now earned. Not quite able to get to double digits, but may not matter. That Hellstorm is a huge tool for the Heretics to try to get this to a 3-0.
Yeah, the damage is already dealt. You have the map control, you know Falcons can't come off the respawn and be because you have to check every single angle. Now Metals on the pinch finds a double. Falcons continuously are forced to slow down on all their objective play, and time is continuously getting away from them.
I mean, this is just a killing field right now for the Miami Heretics. Not even bothering with the EMP at the moment.
That's 4.
Opportunity here for the Falcons to score quickly with 2 minutes on the clock. Super damage in. Cannot stop Xnid's score. We're not done yet, friends. Big momentum boost for Miami, but Riyadh are responding.
Yeah, whoever spawns up grabs the ball. And they should have another cap here. Oh no, they got the trades.
Or not, because he finds 3 in the back of his spawn. No need to use it now, and you're going to force the one out of Xnid's hands just to give Riyadh a chance of potentially getting score number 3, but it's a counter here from Trakes. Hellstorm, it's raining nothing but missiles.
Yeah, and this is just going to, again, counteract the ability for Riyadh to move up the map. And the wins through mid
Yeah.
will put the pressure onto the Falcons. EMP being carried by Miami. Nice win for Metals. Looking for one more into Kismet. It's Trakes who finds the
Wow.
kill. The finish line. Metals finding a sliding pistol kill that will likely be the nail in the coffin. Super shots up the cell. Not able to find the 1v1 win, but Trakes has his trade. And again, Miami looking to keep the gas down with control over to Motel.
Yeah, and there's no need to do anything extra now if you are Trakes. Just camp your corner, guarantee your one-on-one, trigger discipline on point. Just giving the comm to his teammates. Okay, you guys find a kill, I'll get kill number 2, no problem. Exton is able to get the trade, but with only 40 seconds left, Falcons cannot allow Miami to touch the EMP. They have to slay them every single chance they get.
Telling you, man, Miami is looking nasty right now. They are catching their flow state. 5-2 tally, looking for score number 6.
Dude, yeah, Miami is playing so good, bro.
To stop that, but this has been a
They're playing fast, they're playing smart.
surviving through the hard point, stopping the pred spree in the search and destroy, and Super's gonna give it one more score. 6-2, a convincing final hard point, or pardon me, overload here as Miami will 3-0 the Riyadh Falcons and establish themselves as a top 3 threat in the standings.
Oh yeah, without question, man. When I saw this matchup going into Friday, I was thinking this is one of those tier list switch-up matchups. A battle of who wants to be in towards the top 4. And just the improvements that Miami has shown in their respawns, because we always knew that they had it in search and destroy. It's outstanding. Trakes makes so many big plays on that opening Scar hardpoint. You get to the search and destroy, the other team is afraid to even peek certain angles because you got one guy who just installs so much fear on the map in Super. And then you get to the overload, one that's a 50-50 for you versus potentially the best overload team that we have here in stage 2. You take care of them with ease with Metals.
Look at Trakes' accuracy. 37% accuracy. That is insane.
But when they all put it together, they're one of the most tough teams to take down here in the Cdl.
Shooting almost 40% against pro players in a pro match, where he's probably pre-firing.
Miami right now are just not a team that you want to play, man.
No.
That is
And it's not
insane.
even just the fact that they're starting to build out their overload map pool. I mean, just generally speaking across the board, they are becoming one of the icier teams in the league right now. A number of round 11, round 10 wins in search. We talked about their hard point tally on Scar, but overall, their average differential is within 4 points. So they're going the distance in a lot of these nail-biting hard points, and now all of a sudden, the overload is starting to really pack a punch. So a great series for Miami. Riyadh going to be reeling a little bit after the 0-3, but still plenty of chances with the rest of their schedule as we head back to the desk to give us their thoughts.
Thank you so much. Shift, study, great cash, gentlemen. And what a series. Didn't think this would be the one that goes 3-0. I gotta say it. Miami getting
No,
convincing win, some close
anything
matchups.
past 30 is really good aim for like a real game.
Trakes was hooping.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, they've just been unreal, and that was probably the most important map that map won, because we talked about it. That respawn would be the biggest thing for Riyadh. Is that they were hoping to win all the respawns in this series, so they had to take this map 1 with S&D looking the way that it has. So for Miami to come out swinging like that, I mean, I'm just so impressed with their progression over this stage. And for me now, they're a top 4 team. I think with this win, I think they would beat just about everybody under them.
Yeah, I mean, they look good. You talk about a Miami team that, you know, they had a roster change with one of the star players in our league in Real. You bring in Trakes, and what a performance from him, dude. I mean, seriously, like the search and destroy, he's making plays. He's getting bombs down.
Being confident, too, and just flying at people.
Yeah, he's got a hellstorm, and then he's just popping threes here to, like, completely swing the momentum to
This moment right here, man. I mean, he just lines him up, knocks him down. Our scuff player of the game, it was Trakes all day, but this final round here, Miami just looks like they've got complete control in this matchup. They've had the pace the entire time. They kept control of the ball overall, and I mean, they're just looking really good.
Yeah, I mean, I would say the first maps were really close. They could have gone either way. Came down to like a second. This overload, though, they had complete control throughout this one. Once we got to the second side, at least. For them, I mean, yeah, like me and Ali talked about, it's just going to be about trying to remain consistent in HP, adding some maps to their pool. Like the Den and Scar are great. Can they play some of the smaller maps, right? So for them, now they've seemingly secured themselves a spot in Birmingham. Maybe start throwing some other maps in these series and really test it.
Yeah, I mean, they're the first team besides Optic to get 5 wins overall in our series. I mean, they're at the top, but we've got our Monster Energy spotlight here. We've got Rancor in the booth joining us for an interview after a convincing win. Rancor, how you feeling, my man? How does it feel to 3-0 a good team like the Falcons?
I mean, feeling great. Always the win is feeling great for us, and we are very happy to beat them because it was a hard match for us, and we are so happy.
Yeah, Rancor, it's a big time win for you guys. And I want to ask you about your teammate Trakes. You know, you were a rookie last year. You won Rookie of the Year. Trakes might be leading the way this year in that category. He went crazy, probably his best series as a pro. How has his development been for you guys throughout the season?
I think he improved a lot in terms of awareness on the map. We are very happy with him. I think he's gonna win the rookie, and we will do the back-to-back for the first time in Cdl history. And we are very happy for him, and just keep improving.
How special would that be, man? That'd be awesome.
No more sharing of the Rookie of the Year trophies, though. Okay, guys, no more.
It's for him. It's for him.
For sure. Congratulations on the win. I just kind of want to ask you, because you talked about how you knew this was a difficult matchup for you guys. I mean, you slammed them. There's not much I can ask you about the series. But I do want to ask you, is there any team that you have the most fun playing against, whether it's in scrims or maybe you're looking forward to them in the schedule? Is there a team you or the team as a whole love to play against?
I'd probably say Optic because they are the best team in the league. I think the rest of the teams, we are very.
How old are you? I'm 25.
And I will say Optic because they are the best team. So.
For sure.
Yeah, totally fair. Well, you're cut above the rest currently, moving up to the first team aside from Optic to get to 5 wins. So congratulations there. Obviously, want to give you a moment here. Shout out your fans. Anything you want to say to the people that I'm sure are cheering you on and are excited about that 3-0?
Oh, in Spanish or in English?
You can say in Spanish, yeah.
Ok, bueno, pues muchas gracias a todos los fans que nos apoyáis. Estamos intentando trabajar lo máximo para daros las máximas alegrías.
I'm 42, that's what's up, bro. Unk Squad.
Y nada, seguiremos trabajando para llegar lo mejor posible a Birmingham.
That's
Thank
Unk.
you so much. That's Rancor with Miami Heretics. Fantastic interview and a fantastic series.
Nah, I'm just playing, bro. That's dope, though.
Talking about the map highlights, I thought that was the scuff play of the game because it was all Trakes. Let's take a look at it. This is the actual scuff play of the game. Trakes was going crazy, Ant.
Yeah, this kid's he's really special, man. He plays with pace, which is exactly what a team like Miami Heretics need with the air players that they have. And, you know, he's a playmaker, and he's still getting better. He's not in final form yet, so this is scary for the rest of the league if he keeps developing and becomes a star in this league.
Bro, he leans forward every time he gets a kill.
Where do they find these rookies, dude? Like, they just keep coming out new players every year that are just unbelievable.
Or like his eyebrows, like, go up.
He's doing well, you know, big shoes to fill in the likes of Real because of the amount of engagement that he caused last year, and he's filled those shoes incredibly well, maybe if not better, seeing how the season goes.
Yeah, congratulations to them for winning the SED too. I mean, that was a huge win there. And a fantastic job to win Hardpoint over a team like Falcons, who've been a top team in Hardpoint. I mean, that is a huge win. But life
I feel ancient and 30.
Folks, we're going to do a very short break, but when we come back, it's the match I'm sure you've been waiting for. It's
Nah,
Optic
man.
Texas versus the Gentlemen.
You got it, bro. You're still in your prime. CS.
Major 3 is going to be a classic. 4 challenger teams are taking on the 12 pro teams.
COD 1 through COD 7.
Get your tickets before they sell out at dreamhack.com.
I played 20 years, but always shit. What, bro?
Dominate the competition on main stage with the Cdl Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now.
Nah, you gotta be like a S&D, like, freaking legend playing all that CS.
I'm not gonna know till I turn off my stream. I'm not getting off for a minute, so let me know, baby.
Bro, what would y'all do if I got on the CDL with that? I think I might spam some rank clips, bro. I gotta go for some rank clips so I can spam it.
Two backside. Let's go, baby. Come on. Did I get an ace 5-5? Hey.
Come on the stairs, Nice. I'm looking you. Could be outer. Nice. 3v1. See, nice, Joe. Nice, baby. Oh my god.
That would be insane.
They won't even kill me.
Oh my god, here we go. They got the stack. Second tick is done. FaZe trying to go. It's moving so quickly. Can they get in and contest? They're soaring through. It's just about done. The contest is in. Shotzzy kills everybody in front of him, but FaZe are able to get in.
A CDL snappy montage.
Gotta hold with no respawns. They're holding for now. They win one. Nobody left. FaZe hold with no respawns remaining.
Oh. I gotta make it. To where I can clip stuff and have it be good quality on my OBS. Because ever since I switched to my laptop, my laptop's not as strong as my PC. And it can't handle streaming and doing the clipping at the same time. But my PC can. So, I mean, if I'm gonna play on console for this whole next season, I might switch over the stream over to the PC. Like my actual PC instead of my laptop, and then I'll actually be able to get some clips. It should improve the stream quality by just a little bit.
An absolutely electric moment for the Gentlemates, but it has been somewhat doom and disaster since then. But we've got a crazy
It's Ghosty in finals. Bro, that clip is insane. Like the montage one.
This match is going to be unbelievable. It's unfortunate because it's kind of like when you look at the comparison, right? So you put a Sip and Dash next to each other. Both these players at their peak, yes, they are incredibly comparable. But the thing is, right now, Optic has hit a tier that even Gentlemates didn't hit during that first split. So there's still a lot of insane matches to be happening, a lot of upsets, and Major 2 tickets, as far as I know, are getting close to being sold out.
Is right, they are, but guess what? Ask and you shall receive. You see it from my man Adam here, folks. Pay attention to the DreamHack socials on Monday. Another batch of tickets going live. If you want to see it in person, holy cow. It's going to be amazing. I'm really excited to watch this one, and I know you'll be traveling for it. It's going to be a blast. But we got to talk about the matchup at hand, and we got to talk about the Gentlemates.
No time for Optic. Here we go.
Right now, they win Major 1. They're going to try to get their revenge. You said
Hang on, I'll be right back, brother. I'll be right back.
If they win this matchup.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yes. I mean, they've been on a slide 3-12 map.
It's the Dan Ghosty in finals rematch.
So if you're just tuning in to watch the grand finals rematch, this is a way different
Oh,
team.
he just said it. He just said it.
They have spiraled. They've lost to some of the worst teams that we have in the league.
Bro, am I?
Up against a team like Optic, and you have players like the Gentlemates do.
He said
You get
it,
a different
bro.
gear, and you can just get back into form. So if you're Gentlemates, you almost want to look at this as an opportunity. And you know, we talked a little bit about
How you get past copyright? I don't, bro. I don't.
even throughout their stage 1 run, like they were never good at that game. So that has to be a priority. And you look at them, it's like they're
No music, no nothing, bro. I'm probably gonna get copyrighted on this stream, but oh well, man. I'm gonna enjoy the time that I have with you guys now.
Look, the biggest question is what is going on with Paris Gentlemates? Like, why is it so bad? You know, why is it we've
Is
seen
Ben J an eerie player? I don't think he is.
their best game mode right
No.
now technically is Overload, which
You what
is
up,
like insane to
Radio
look at
Gaming?
from the side of Gentlemates. Like
Let's
I said,
go, bro.
it's an best game mode considering
Nice stream.
that
Thank
they
you, bro.
look right now. So for Gentlemates, it's kind of like it's not an easy answer for the things that are going wrong.
Got
with
my
them.
chair.
Well, let's flip the script. Let's talk Optic. It's the exact opposite story.
You got this?
Hardly dropping a map at all. Overload is unbelievable.
Think I got this game, bro? Alright, bro, I'm gonna fry for you. I'm gonna fry. I'm gonna turn up this game.
Team we have in the game, and then top 3 hardpoint team. Like these guys have maps you don't want to play.
Alright, let me head to the facility.
Just consider that a loss. You talk about their overload and 13 win streak in high game mode. Nobody has figured it out like they have. They're just so fast. They get to the ball. They manipulate the defense. Like Optic is on another level.
I mean, they've won 7 straight SMDs, 13 straight overloads, and 40 points ahead of second in stage 2 coming in today. I mean, we just haven't had a team that's looked like this so far during this game. I mean, they're top 2 in almost every single category when it comes to hardpoint. Hit his final form during stage 2, which we all know how terrifying that can be. So for Optic Texas, it's just business as usual for them. I know that we've seen some tweets. They're going to be testing some of their map pools during this split, trying to add Den Hardpoint and Blackheart Hardpoint. I don't know if we're going to see it in this series. We'll get those maps and modes in a second, but I doubt they would take Gentleman's lightly, essentially, regardless of how they've been preparing.
Yeah, and let's take a look at our hot streak here from the Optic. We've been talking about it all day. They are the first in every category besides Hardpoint, technically. And do you feel like this is a good representation of where they're at right now?
Yeah, across the board. I mean, you look at
I'd agree.
You look at the game modes and the side-by-side, at least in stage 2, and it's like 14-0 advantage and disadvantage for Optic in all 3. These guys are they're just hitting a level that not many COD teams have gotten to before. And if they can remain consistent and bring this into the major, they should dominate everybody. And if you really think about it, even the winners final that they had, they smoked Gentlemates. It was a 6-0 search and what a 5-1 overload, something like that. So yeah, I mean, just repeat that performance. You're good.
Yeah, as long as we have no crazy hero plays from the Gentlemates, it should be easy. By the way, that second place was to the Falcons in Hardpoint, who were 9-3. Now Falcons 9-4, so they could go first all the way down. Let's take a look at our maps and modes and walk me through this. Din Colossus off the board. If you're an Optic fan, what do you think here, Ant?
Yeah, last 60 days for Optic, they're 11-2 on those hard points combined, so that's great. Winning record on all these maps for Optic outside of Game 5, Scar S&D. Good thing for Optic is they don't really go to Game 5s as of late, so they're in a great spot.
I look at those respawns are pivotal for me. Obviously, Optic Texas have a really deep map pool. I mean, you see that Scar hardpoint, you're like, they're undefeated 6-0. Like, they're feeling great in that map number 4 for them. I'm just like, it's so hard because I want to go back and be like, but Gentlemates also love this map set too. If you think before last weekend, you know what I mean? So I don't know. I'm hoping we get the best version out of both these teams today.
No, I totally agree. We're looking for a good matchup. We had one at the very beginning of the day, and now we're at the end of the day somehow. And we got to talk pick'ems again. Last time we thought there was going to be a clear victor. We were wrong. Is anybody getting weird? Is everybody going Optic? Let's go Nameless. You start.
Yeah, I mean, Hook is indomitable. If Hook plays like he did last week, this is going to be belt. I got Optic taking this. I think they win it pretty comfortably as well.
I have been thinking about this match since last week. You can go.
I'm going next because yours is the most important one. Nobody cares what I think. I'm going Optic, of course. Everyone's looking. The whole world is looking at you, Allie. Where are you going?
I've been thinking about this literally all week too, which is the worst part. I am going to stick with Parish Gentlemates because I want a reset for them, and I think this would be the perfect reset.
I don't know if I have to ask the fans, but let's take a look at it. Yeah, they're with us. It's Optic all day. Ali has allegiances, and allegiances may lie where they may. We're going to swing over to Maven and Merc and see if their allegiances are with one side or the other, or are they going with the book?
Yeah, no, Optic should win this. They should. But I did find a comment that Ant made. I don't think I agree with it. He said, like, if Parish were to win this,
how dare you?
It like erases their poor 3 weeks. I don't know that I agree with that. I don't think it erases it.
If they beat Optic,
I don't think it erases all the bad they've had over 3 weeks.
I think if you put the context, it does.
As a player,
but one thing I do agree with, you were a longtime competitor. There is like a mental edge thing. Like if they beat them, there is that thing in their head. Like we can still beat this team. We beat them in the final. Yeah, you agree with that?
No, there's always like sort of a head-to-head battle. Like I think of like MW3, we had like this 3-way triangle between the top 3 teams. Last year it was sort of like FaZe versus Optic. Like I think like matchup wise, this is big for Paris for future tournaments.
Just something like positive for them over this.
But on the opposite side of that, I will say, and the desk talked about it, Optic are pretty much saying we're squaring up with you on a lot of your best maps. If we fry you here, you are effed.
You're cooked. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, if you can't beat us on your best, you ain't beating us.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I think
All right.
that's why this is a bit of a mental battle.
And we'll see if, Paris, I want to say, I want to make excuses for them, like playing down to their competition, or maybe it's the week of no scrims, but the fact is it's been 3 weeks and, okay, well, Dashy is shooting that. Sid just got his head cleanly removed, but we'll see. And you don't think this is as much about, Optic necessarily trying to toy around, expand their map. We know they have the freedom to do it. This is more just, you think, a mental battle.
Yes, 100%. Yeah,
you're
JP literally talked about, like, we want to play Den and Blackheart in every series. This one is not. I think this is sort of like, let's go at them.
Okay. And if they do beat the hell out of them, I mean, I don't know that I believe that Paris right now is the team that was going to maybe take down Optic the Major. I think we all have Optic winning that. If you don't, I think you're faded. But it's Friday the 13th, and things have been a little weird already. So who knows? I just hope we have a good series and we see the Paris, or at least see a bit of the Paris we know can exist.
I think that's kind of what you're looking for if you're a Paris fan. Like, even if you lose this, are we competitive once again versus the best in the league right now? That's just a glimpse of our former selves. As crazy that is to say, it was only a little bit ago, but right now it is all Optic. You can see 9 kills in a row, P2 control. Hook is in your guts, and you gotta run across the map.
Well, that's painful. Hook deep in the guts. Hercules on 5 straight as well as he's gutting ya. Shotzi still on his spree. He'll take that to 5, 44-17 here early on, and so 30 seconds remaining on this hardpoint. One is going to spawn in the back, instantly picked up. They pushed through a little far forward. They knew that was open, and they're able to shut it down. Still Ghosty to deal with, and Hook is able to do that. So for the most part, excellent hold here to get us going for Optic Texas. Now we'll get ready on Roto.
Yeah, and then this guy, Hook, I was kind of thinking about it. Like, when's the last time we've seen him in this form? It was probably stage 1 last year, BO6. If you remember, he had like a 1-3 in hardpoint. Like, him and Shotzi were unbelievable last year, but we are going to an international event. That one didn't work out so well. There are some parallels here. The problem is this Optic is the best 2-3-5 team in the world.
Yeah, no, they are truly magnificent. That it gives them some freedom if they. Well, how many times have we seen them maybe lose a map 1 and win the next 3? It's happened several times this year, and that's due to the diversity of their maps, diversity of their strengths across the game modes as they continue to build this lead. Shotzi's movement is there. Ghosty is put to sleep. Double positive for Shotzi early on.
Yeah, just unreal movement out of this guy. We all know that. And again, just the freedom they find after the break. You find that first kill, and a lot of people kind of talk about pace, but he knows when to slow it down on top of that. Backs up, doesn't throw his life away in that moment, gets with this squad. They continue to hold on this lead as Ghosty's trying to flip these spawns.
No, you and I talked about last series. We talked about a lot this year. Like,
yeah, pace is a tight word.
Pace, but like you need to play a tight setup and then take space and get greedy with it, and Optic the best at doing that. Part of that is Shotzi. I mean, their setups are great, and then they'll punish you. The best at punishing you. And some of us like to be punished, Joe. I've been a bad boy.
The league does right now. There they know. So yeah, they absolutely is. Paris are able to hold on to those spawns after that little P3 there by Optic Texas. I mean, Shotzi was here. Just don't expect him to be behind him.
They do deal with it though. And now they'll try to get some time. Envoy, he'll take his fight, coming off a real rough series, and their last loss, Envoy, trying to get it going. He's been more consistent for them this year. They've all kind of been falling apart over this slump over the past 3 weeks. But yeah, chance to turn it around. Sib, maybe the most Jekyll and Hyde player in the league currently. What Sib are we going to get so far? Not great, 6-12, but you know the man can turn it on. They're going to need the best Sib if they're going to get a dub here. Down 50, Paris, a crucial series for them in the scheme of things for Birmingham. Let's go to listening now with Paris.
No trope. Deep butter set you. I got names on. Outer statue. I'm counting. Outer statue. One shot done. Got it. Ace ones. I'm shot forward. Yeah, I'm up with them. They're needing me. I'll pick a break. You're good.
Downtime, one shot, Merc.
Yo, stop P4, one shot, Shotzi, there's two. Push the statue. I picture there's nothing left. Okay.
I drop a dump.
Yo, two left to side, one lobby. Yo, I'll pick a break, P2. Time, one shot. Yo, P2, Shotzi, one shot, 3 statue. 3 statue.
Yeah,
P2, Shotzi, statue, Dashi. P2, Shotzi. One's late.
In the back, one shot.
Their side, I drop back. One shot, Dashi, time, one their side.
Back gate.
Nice, good job. They're on you, Travis. Merc. He's back lobby, Keller.
Going mid with you.
He's going Balcovol. Balc right now. Balc, Merc, one shot.
I reload.
Jump off. One's left, Kyler.
Heard you. Tunnel, weakest fuck. One shot tunnel. Free kill. Missing tunnel. Tunnel, one shot. Missing
Nice job. I'm doing lobby you.
Shotsy. Alright, I'm waiting for you guys.
I'm working back lobby, back lobby in. On the
They all spawn in, by the way. Outer shot. We go. Inner time. Nice. That's in the back. Shot me. What do you play me? Hit once. Nice job. Orange lobby. Probably. Outer statue color. I'll pick up right. Yo, top statue, you're dead. One more punch.
I think you can tell Paris know they need to bring it. The energy is there. It's a nice stretch for them to try to get back into this game. You heard it from Paris. Let's hear it from Texas.
Homeboy, one shot in the back.
Yeah, two on time.
Homeboy, one shot in the back.
They're
both in the back, I think.
He's one shot. Statue. Go into time.
Statue, go to time. Blocking main. Main.
Whatever. Main on you, dead.
They're all in the back now.
He's main. Man, dead. Another one time. Really big outside.
Time dead.
What's up?
In the back weak net. Really weak.
They go tunnel. Two. They're gonna probably go tunnel from statue. I'm pushed up blue crate.
Old weak.
Make sure we block. It could be tunnel.
Old, one shot and one guy's behind me. Statue. Shit on. Another one was one shot.
Keep blocking.
Time in that weak. All three statue.
Hard block.
Don't see self spawn though. 30 statue.
I might have spawned one out. I'm repitching it.
I spawned blue. Wait, one guy's repitching me.
One time it. You went blue ice. Blue side.
I'm watching blue.
I'm on tunnel.
Blue weak net. He's chowing it. And they spawn blue. Three blue. Three. Help him.
Out of blue crate.
Nice, Sam.
I'm pinching block.
Wait, one guy might pinch us.
No, they can't. Time it. Yo, there's two front boys.
I feel like Hoop was the most vocal for sure. Like he was commanding in that, but like what stood out to me was a couple comms from Shotzzy and Hercules. Really.
Yeah, I think the big one was Hercules saying, "Yo, I think I spawned the one out," and then we switched to Dashy's POV and he gunned Sib. And they needed that, but I think again, just what is separating them, their situational awareness right now, better than anybody else in the league.
Yeah, I think that really stands out with their current overload run for me. Just with the way the spawns are currently, the fact they're on the streak they are, situational awareness has to be absolutely on point, but still a battle. 30 points separating them currently. New hardpoint is up. First in will be Paris. The pressure on the break, about to build for Optic. You have a one-on-one on the other side of it. Awkward timing, it looked like for Hook on the minimap, and he gets shut down. So one side of it dealt with. Nice pickup on tunnel there by Shotzzy to make sure they aren't pinched and dropped. And it leads to Dashy getting a double. Nice pickup by Shotzzy. Nice gunfight wins for Dashy. And you've gotten into at least contest, but more than likely turn this into time.
These are the moments we're kind of talking about, right? I mean, you have these opportunities versus Optic, and then Dashy just gets a two-piece through the wall, and then they flip the spawns. That was your chance if you were Paris. You did such a good job.
They had the first two kills, I think.
End of P3, flipping them, finding the early kills, but Dashy, the difference maker, continue to fight for the scrap. But yeah, that keeps it at this lead.
Chances for Paris, but Optic simply too good. Staying in front and getting closer to the closeout. Final seconds on the hardpoint, take it away. We get back to mid-map in our next set. First man there, it'll be Ghosty. Sub in hand, we'll see what he can find from this position. Taking around the opposite side will be Hook. Hook's gonna have a one-on-one on the minimap. We'll keep that with Neptune. Hook's able to win that. Now all hell's going to break loose. Heads have to turn, repositioning has to happen. Optic finding success, but the nice reposition comes in for Paris. The two players remaining able to go massive, and that's a huge moment to keep them in the fight.
Yeah, I mean, you pretty much do before that, right? I mean, you have to get off the hill time. But you deal with some of the map pressure, but then off spawn, Hook's gonna find two.
Never mind.
Yeah, everyone going to die now. Yeah, like this effort out of Sib and Ghosty to hang on, but then everybody else spawns up, and you have to deal with fighting this scrap time while rotating if you are Paris.
This is a lot of time. You're now getting at this P1 in a crucial moment. Optic taking advantage where they can. These upcoming gunfights going to be everything. Sib trying to go vertical, has the crossfire and the trade there. It's Ghosty that will get it done. Playing from the back will be Sib. He's losing his teammates though, and he'll be able to find the angle. It's going to be all on him. He will spawn everybody back, but you don't have the space you'd like currently.
Yeah, I mean, nobody just watches the full pinch there, and that's kind of the questions we're having with this Paris team. Just some of the fundamentals seem to be gone. Hook just goes on a full pinch, is able to find a two-piece, and then things get messy, so you do not have your setup. And now Optic get a break.
Break after break after break. Optic continue to make them pay. 20 points away from the victory and plenty of time to get it done on this particular hardpoint. Pressure now to Paris to break, contest, to do anything, but they're finding no opening anywhere. Hercules just trying to stay up, give himself a favorable matchup in the gunfight, goes high, wins it, beautifully done. I think a teammate's nade hits the front as well.
Oh
he is beaming a triple to shut it down. Map 1 is done. Optic hold on and close it out. Some brilliant holds, some brilliant breaks. And as much as it was beautiful from Optic in sequences, it was a winnable map for Paris.
Well,
there were chances. There were chances
for them to get in the game, but you can just
But it wasn't really a blunder by them. I think maybe Hoop getting through the flank, absolutely, but it was more a playmaking from Optic. Like,
yeah, I mean, I think you look at that last P4. They're just the dashy two-piece. When I rewatched the Surge match last week versus Paris, they had a lot of these moments where they would find breaks, and then immediately after the break, like 1 or 2 of them would die, and then they would lose any sort of setup that they had. And that was another preview of it. It's just they're not, just valuing their life when they need to. But fact is, you get heavily outslayed. Hercules has a great game, and he ran majority of that third Dravik, where from a lot of the time it was Sib running that second AR, but it was working for Hercules.
And we know this Paris team, well, when they're, I don't know, maybe playing a little bit better, we know they can win this particular map when they got slayed. I think it was Boston, right? They outslayed about like 35 or something, and they won the map. Optic's not Boston. No. You're not going to beat this team getting outslayed. It wasn't like it was some insane margin, but you definitely held that edge. Did Optic. We'll take a look through some of the highlights. Who continues to be the nuke, putting in the damage. Sat around a 1.0, but the damage dealer for the team.
And he's been so good. Goes on some big routes, right? A lot of the times we kind of highlight Shotzi's routes, but that time, the start of the last P1, he goes all the way through yellow, sets up the pinch. The last P2, he's the guy that goes blue trait, finds that double kill. I mean, that's just sort of the dynamic duo. But yeah, that two-piece right there. All right, you do everything if you're Paris. You get the break, get a couple of kills, and then it's just a couple of kills from Dashy. Allow them to just flood on through.
No, like Hook, it's like, dude, the guy's aging like a fine wine. Like listen, we would talk a lot about, we know how good he can be, but he had a lot more blackout moments, I feel like, years ago or early in his career. He had some in Search at the last major. Like, we were just like, why'd you do that? But we look back to, I don't know, MW2 comes to mind. I think of what the Hydro play. Yeah. Like, he has some moments where it's like, I don't know why you just did what you did, but it feels like that is less. He's very comfortable with his team. I think probably adding the stability that is Hercules and his communication maybe has really helped him. Like, he was calming a ton, but I imagine the game, feels like since Hercules came in, the game is much easier for Hook. It does.
Yeah, I mean, I think we saw a ton of improvements from Hook when he went to that Surge team, right? And it felt like he took a step for his leadership and his communication. Yeah. And I think he's brought that over to Optic. And yeah, I mean, instant impact.
Yeah, no instant impact. And now well, still, he needs to replicate this. You talked about Major, one last year. Like, he was insane. And you get to land, it can be a different beast, especially when we're going to be going overseas. But I don't know. It seems different to me. He's just, dude, he seems so comfortable.
Yeah, I mean, just this team is. We can continue. They are just so far.
No, this is what perfection looks like right now. We've only seen teams play at this level a handful of times over the year. It's through an online qualifier. Like, his online qualifier, everything, no, but when you're this far ahead, or seemingly as far ahead, it's just truly special to watch. It's fun. Sometimes, like, when I know a team's going to win, it's not the most fun cast, but when they're playing such good COD, like, I enjoy it because it's just fun to watch. It's a well-tuned machine.
You can even look at last stage. Like, they had some, I don't know, they just matches, they weren't into it. Like, you just kind of tell, and they talked about it. Like, it was tough for us at times with these online matches to get it. We were looking forward to the major. You have had none of those sort of mental blunders at all throughout this stage.
That's why I said I thought them getting second was one of the best things that could happen to this team. I was
locked in. Yeah.
Yes, I was worried if they went in, they hadn't dropped the map through like winners bracket final, that they were just going to like run away with the final, win it easily, and it's easy to maybe take the foot off the gas. But I think getting second was like, nah, boys, we still have to apply the pressure. We have to get better. And I don't know. I could be wrong. We'll see. There's still a lot of time left in the year, but like, if they were on this year, I still think that second place, if they dominate the rest of the year, that was one of the best things that could happen to them. Yeah, I really feel that way.
You could definitely, pivot that for sure. It's obviously worked.
Yeah, no,
it's obviously worked.
I didn't know they were going to dominate this fashion in the qualifier, but man, that's what I remember. That was one of the first things I said to you. I was like, that is good for Optic, I'm telling you. And it feels like it has been. This is a hungry team. A team that has been just lighting it up in scrims and online matches, seem poised to add another championship to their belt. Search and destroy now. We'll see if Paris can answer back. This is one they got to and found a lot of success early on. They're off, I think, back-to-back losses, you said, on this particular map. Optic getting into it more, over this qualifier, yeah?
And they've been
All right, I'm locked in.
His well, first blood gonna go Hercules' way. He's gonna continue to go. And Paris, they have no info on the map. Sib is all by his lonesome, so he's gonna get hunted down. But meanwhile, the other two, they do find a 2 versus 2 in Envoy and Neptune. So I thought Sib was screwed, but instead, he's able to reposition.
I'm back.
Pistol is different.
Finesse, dance. Oh, I thought he had the knife. Just a swing and a miss. Hugel will take the plant down. Neptune, though, last alive. As we were watching that song and dance, Optic found another kill, and Neptune be working the ace here in round 1. He found a sniper to work with. Will they give him a pick?
I doubt it. Not these two. These guys, these two are playing 2s challenges on their day off. I mean, just an extra level of dedication.
Hungry.
As yeah, they know the setup. Now you're gonna spot them. Just waiting for your teammate, your duo, and Shotzi to get involved. Don't think he does do the timing, but it does not matter. Starts with that first blood, ends with that final one.
Beautifully done there from Optic. And, I mean, honestly, the most important bit might have been that pistol from Dashy and then the extended finesse, bro. Took a player out of the play for so long.
He wanted the second one so bad.
Bro, that hardpoint was crazy, though.
I mean, how many little... I mean, just in that phase matchup last series, just quick scoping everybody.
Why doesn't my pistol have infinite ammo?
If I never have to reload, I'll never die.
Yeah.
Solid round 1, but Paris now look to answer back. Nep finding the only kills in that one. Sib can be prolific with this snipe out.
5-map loss streak versus 7-map win streak.
Little diff, but so is Sib with the snipe. Hercules can't get much going early on. And this round, got the first blood, the last before dropping immediately after. I thought Sib hit it. He did not. He gets laid out, and now you're in a 3 versus 3.
Yeah, much different map, but again, versus Surge, there were a couple of rounds where they had a first blood, and then you just immediately threw that advantage away. The timing's on point, though.
Oh.
This a 1-on-1. Oh, no.
Oh.
We're reeling it in.
Yeah, you see Hook's reaction. He about did it to him. He about did him dirty. Hits a long slide to the rock, nearly finesses. Envoy is gotta be.
That hop was insane.
Dude,
I don't know if either player had aim assist.
It didn't look like it, right?
No, I don't know if either player had aim assist.
How did he jump like that?
A little wonky.
Yeah, I think it was all over the place for both players.
He did that little slide jump tag. Where you hit your sprint button.
Envoy, we'll close it out after things get a little messy. I love Hook's reaction. He was about to jump out of his seat. Dashy gonna back out and reposition because everybody moving up, taking space towards B. They got a lot of info here. It has been cleared. Get Shotzi into Tiki.
This is the same round, right, from Paris. The only difference is I mean, Josie's alive, but again, you are just quickly hitting this pinch with Neptune and Envoy.
You play this pretty slow if you're Optic. They're waiting for this exact play.
He heard it, yeah.
Heard it. Repositioned. Found one. Does he expect 2? Well, doesn't expect 2. He will get dropped. Neptune, maybe a chance to disrupt this, but it'll be him on one side and Ghosty on the other. Totally isolated. So the Optic guy's like, let's go. We know where one is. Well, we know where both are. Let's just cut it up the gut.
What's his timing like, though? Josie just kind of follows them. Yeah, he follows him, gets a great timing. They don't think he's going to be that quick there. So now you have a 2 versus 2. Bomb is not planted. Well,
pistol.
Dashy with a pistol.
Yeah, I thought maybe Ghosty was just going to try and get out of that, but overstays his welcome mid-map. We get to another 1 versus 1. Neptune spots.
It's a little D.
Avoid that one. The
Whoa.
pistol from Dashy, not good enough this time. Nep an opportunity to clutch in the round 1. This time he's able to get it done and close it out.
Well, this is good, right? I mean, if you're a Paris fan, a couple of 1v1 clutches for Neptune, right? That's when things were great.
Yeah,
remember that? Neptune clutching rounds?
Take us back.
Take us back.
And that
looked pretty good.
Yeah, I guess a little bit of flinch just bumps that up, right? The guy
maybe just like an overflick?
Yeah. I thought he hit it, yeah.
You have to really slow-mo that one, yeah.
Neptune dialing his Neo, dodging bullets. At the 5-2 start, and they'll take the 2-1 edge now. Optic is a flock over towards Laundry. Sib trying to shoot Cankles, but can't connect.
And I think he's saying I saw multiple, so let's go quickly towards B. The only player over here is Shotzi.
Yeah, well,
he was watching that Cloud9 match.
Yeah, he sure was.
Yeah.
Come into my water. Adios. Dink, dink, dink. Little 3-tap to the head. We're down back to Halo CE. Just lights him up. Shotzi in trouble, though, and will end up dropping. You have massive numbers here right now for your Paris, but with the timings of like how long this took, they're a little worried about maybe the flank getting pushed out.
Well, Optic are making a great call.
Stayed.
Yeah, they're making a great call here. If they stay...
It's kind of like Cloud9.
Yeah.
Sirius Cassid, similar
but Dashy's going to rotate. I was going to say, if they leave Hook and Dashy here, pretty much just a trap. It still may be.
This is Officer Hook.
Little Kismet off angle, except he was on the other side. And well, Paris, they're not going A. They're going to go back to B.
Oh, the song and dance continues. They still got to get the plant. 20 seconds to go. Envoy pushing up. He'll now work the plant. Lurking mid is Ghosty. Ghosty probably going to take the first fight, and, well, it pays off. He finds Dashy mid-map. Ghosty's had some clutch kills in the mid-round these past two. Ghosty's going to get another one. Excellent there from Ghosty. Now to Hercules. Never count this man out in a search and destroy round.
Oh.
Adios. But gotta go. Knows where one is. Knows where Ghosty got his
Oh.
kill. Just doesn't spot him on the peak. Ghosty gets 3 in the round. Lovely bit of work mid-map from Ghosty.
Yeah, and whoever's making those calls for Paris, I mean, props to them, right? They're just playing it slow on the rotations. They're going back and forth because there were a couple of chances. They ended up going towards that A bomb site. Probably lose the round or what? Yeah, very sketchy. But you get the quick trade on the Shotzi. That was key. Then you get that bomb down. Is Envoy able to avoid Hercules? And now they're up 3-1.
Dude, the headshot ASMR got me going. Whether it was like Shotzi's kill or Hercules beams onto Sib. Dink, dink, dink. Paris up 3-1. Optic hitting it. Fast out towards A. Neptune, the one guy in laundry. Envoy's taking space mid-map aggressively here, so you might have a chance for a relative. He didn't spot his foot. Oh,
and Neptune's always got these spots.
Now he gets him.
Oh.
Can't take out the second though. Trade is there.
That wasn't a flower.
That was his giant foot.
Wasn't sure what you were about to say. I had no idea where you're going.
I get a little questionable sometimes.
I mean, it's sticking out. I don't know.
Yeah, true.
Just a big toe.
Put it on the table. Ghosty, 3 in the last round. Now in a 1 versus 3. Eyes on the 1, but this is just such a tough retake when you're like a 1v2, 1v3. It's so hard.
I mean, he's got the read on a Hercules.
Oh, well, he did. That is tough. That is tough. He had the read. Just need to read a little bit longer.
Timing,
a lot
man.
of COD timing examples today, and there's just another one.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, maybe Neptune just kind of writes down, all right, that spot doesn't work. All right, you need to, I don't know, be in a different spot there so he doesn't see you.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yep. You need to shrink your body.
But that's what he's been known for since the kickoff event.
No, he has. Dude,
I was in a
the
rock.
outrage when he was in a rock was incredible. One with the earth, one with the sea. Not safe anywhere but the air. Thankfully, you can wall jump. Ghosty hit an attack, get some damage in. The apartment player for now will be Neptune. He can be smart and elusive from that position. He might deal with Hook, who's taking the water route.
He's up top, though, so that's a problem. That's a timing they need to know is open. They can still full flank. But you're not playing for that. Really what you're playing for is Neptune can make a round-winning play watching that. So, yeah, Sib's going to pick up the full pinch.
He got eyes on him, and he laced him. Nice job. Comms on point. Neptune will help out towards mid.
Yeah, planning for mid.
It looks like he's going to just wrap this the whole way around. That needs to be traded, and it's not. Hercules in and out like a lightning bolt. Getting chased, got to the heady. Nah. Dancing, toying, dropping. Things falling apart for Paris. Suddenly it's going to be Ghosty again to try and clutch, but it's the pistol.
Hold on.
The pistol's not enough. One player left. He's on the bomb. Ghosty goes for the angle.
It's enough.
Gets him weak, and Ghosty does enough to close it out.
They're clutching rounds, Clint.
The magic.
It's coming back. It is coming back. Some of these search rounds. It is not pretty at all, but it works. Hercules, I don't know. That is a nice mace round right there. As that guy did everything.
Ghosty's like, anything you can do, I can do better. Another 3 in a round. I don't even know if he got the final kill before. I know he did, right?
Yeah, he did.
Another 3 in a round. Ghosty, the mid-map Reaper through several of these. Back to a 2-round advantage. Ghosty at 7 and 4. Optic back to bomb in hand. And there is a pre-nade.
That's a Skies nade.
That's a Skies, yeah. That's a line it up.
Steal that one.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. Nice opener there from Envoy. Shots into Tiki. You saw Neptune, but just going to play here for a moment. Nice movement, a little clean slide across.
They just want to rotate.
Takes a bullet, but yeah, they'll try to rotate. Or will they not? No, it looks like they're going to stick to it. Shotzzy tries to go over the top. They got smoke to the back line, but Neptune is still there. Hercules will fall. A couple rounds in a row now for Paris. Round away from taking the search and destroy. Seems like when the magic starts to happen, this team becomes a good search team.
It's kind of what we talked about earlier in our first matchup today, right? You start to clutch a couple of rounds, and a pre-nade connects. Yeah, the momentum starts to flow your way.
That is this title. And their bag and looking to, I mean, you've dropped what? 3 maps or whatever this qualifier. If you were Optic, at risk of dropping one more here. But squaring up on some strong ones for Paris. Not like they're weak maps for Optic, but maybe other places they could have taken advantage. They want to play Paris on their tough ones. Quick plant now in for Envoy. Gets it done with the early nade in the last round. Quick plant this time. Dashy is fast, though. Sib is going to get dropped. Envoy can't get away from the plant. Dashy, aggressive play, works out now on Neptune and Ghosty, who have been the 2 clutch players for this team. Don't want to allow, let's stop the magic.
Well, that's just a great switch up from Optic, right? I mean, they've been planning for mid. Hold on now.
Hold on a second.
Just still so much time, though. That's the problem. They're going to hunt him down as a squad. But Dashy just goes quick up ring. I mean, they've been planning for mid, so let's take ring control away from them. It's the same setup. You have Neptune playing from apartment. He wants to flank late through mid stairs. You take ring away, and it is just so tough to win this round.
Best team in the game starts to make adjustments, and we'll see if we get a little bit deeper in this.
You don't even expect this, right? At all.
I think a stun hits him in the forehead, too, as each house. Maybe he was already dead, but that looked like a stun popped in his eye socket. Hoop, Dashy, vocal back and forth before this next round. We'll see what Optic have got in their bag of tricks. The read is here from Paris. They've stacked it up, but may not matter. Hercules got a kill. Can he stay up? Trying to finesse. He's been so good at finessing through several of these rounds. Doing it again. This is a Hercules takeover round. So well played. Hit the 26 HP, stays up and turns it into 3. You gotta be kidding me. Double digits, 4 in a row. Ghosty finally finishes the kill, but now he's gonna be hunted down. He had 1-1v3, not allowing anything magical to happen here. Back-to-back rounds from Optic, and bit by bit, they bring it back.
Yeah, I mean, you just have a bit of a square up in ring. It's pretty much just both teams sending it, fighting for control. You get that first blood, and then Hercules, just his ability to stay alive. Just knows his angles so well, what his teammates are watching, when he can re-engage.
Yeah, I thought staying alive was good enough.
Yeah, just then gets a second and a third.
Yeah, that's just, you're winning the round. And he's obviously got peopleware with him. He's got some help that allows him to be elusive.
Yeah, but a lot of the times players overchow that, or don't do that.
Oh, Sib would have done a 720 and tried to quickscope somebody in the same position, 100%. He might have had his eyes closed with a blindfold on as well. To Sib we go.
Oh, this is quick. Who is it from Shotzzy? He is so fast through apartment. I mean, Ghosty was there or he's up top. I do not know if you're going to expect this at all. And you get a first blood.
Shotzzy, he's hunting. Hello there. Gets a snipe too. Why not? Optic close to 3 straight rounds. Shotzzy is quick with it, plus the blood, as you said. Ghosty, hold up now. Oh, if he just looked left, he had probably 1 freebie. Neptune, maybe giving us a chance in this round, though.
Yeah, I mean, Ghosty was the one, piece of the puzzle. They didn't really know where he was, but they've been playing late apartment. He was the guy this round.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, I don't know. You didn't even see him.
No. See the tip of Dashy's hairline. Who get behind, but Ghosty's already found another. He's gonna take shots. And if Nep is there and still alive, maybe he's in position, but Nep is dead. So 3 straight for Optic. They pull us to 11, and where it's been the kind of 2-5 magic, to around 10, sorry.
round
11. Guys blacked out. Honestly, I looked down at our data feed.
It's a little late.
It's all 5-4. Yeah, it's a little delayed. Get us to around 11 now. It was all the 2-5 magic of Paris at the major. Now Optic trying to do it to him.
You know, these rounds are just so different, right? I mean, when Optic are winning them, they're winning them with these first bloods in 4-on-2s, where Paris, they were just clutching some one-on-one, some heroic rounds.
Sib having a rough one. Came out slow in the map 1 as well. Maybe he can have something beautiful here. No snipe in hand for him off the rip. Oh, if this is an A push, the presence is certainly here. B is wide open, getting info. He is Ghosty on the other side of this. You're on top of each other towards A. Optic can push this out and gotten more info.
I mean,
and also, this
Sib
is not
needs
fast.
one here. Sib is going to need one.
And he's going to be in trouble.
Yeah.
He's got to get out of here, and he is just triangulated and dropped. Envoy going to work to get this plant down, but you were down a man. He's got to get this up and get away clean. Can you clutch it up in the 3 versus 4? Envoy just gets away from the plant. Ghosty holding one side, the other 2 stacked up around Tiki. Maybe here's the glass break for Ghosty here. Dashy just clearing, and good luck with that one. Ghosty finds one on the other side. Do a 3 versus 3. Shotzi through the smoke. Gonna get caught, nearly able to turn and burn onto Envoy, but can't do it. Hercules, 7 HP. Knife out. How does this guy stay alive? Still dancing. Ringing around the Rosie we go. Hook there with the help. Envoy's going to pop. Hook is left alone, and he will fall. Paris survive in the round 11. They 3v4 for the dub. Sib's like, man, I'm struggling, but we got the win. No, everyone else is fired up. He
has some of these search maps where he's just caught on the island, and we've talked about island players right now. In this title, it is just so tough to do. And you're putting your team at a massive risk, and he does it again, but his team's able to clutch on up. I mean, listen, I thought what
they clutch in a 5-5
back through mid. You know, sort of just force Ghosty to have to look that way. There's presence on the flank. I have to look this way. We take your 4-on-2, retake Tiki, but opts to go for the gunfight. And I mean, he's crouching on those stairs. It almost looks like a stair glitch. It's a nasty one.
Yeah, no, honestly, it's like the heady dash he had out towards the ring when you're looking at it from like a higher level like that. Dude, you had no chance in that fight. Ghosty, some incredible clutches out of him. Couple of rounds where he picked up 3 kills with his mid-map, the 1v3. I mean, he was terrific in that, and we haven't seen a ton of that.
You got it done. I wouldn't say it was like the cleanest, some massive clutches, but you got it done.
100%.
Just like Major 1.
100%. I mean, honestly, listen, you played them. I didn't expect them to win this series. I just wanted to see if they could play them tough. You got a map. All right, you got a map. Can you get more? We're tied up 1-1. Series continues on. Final one on our Friday is a rematch from our Major 1 final. Optic looking to run away with things. Paris looking to end a 3-week skid. We'll be back after the break.
Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
In Call of Duty, stars are made while pursuing greatness. They channel legendary performances through the sound of a ticking clock, a high-stakes situation, or an unfavorable scoreboard. One such star is Mason Hercules Ramsey. He's a soft-spoken lad who stands toe-to-toe with the league's very best, but when the time comes, snaps into deadly form.
The spawn play in his life, and this man is gone!
Behind each player is a story. How did he arrive here?
So I started playing challengers, and about halfway through MW3, we made it to the last chance qualifier. We had to win 1 match to go to champs, and we lost them both.
Hercules, the new guy up, looking to earn his way to champs. Stun is out. Assault sends home.
Yeah, that kind of sucked, but thankfully BO6 came around. I got to start the season on a better team.
Roster on top of the Lambo. He has a chance at this. Now, Sparks gonna take some space, but Hercules is able to catch him.
I'm not sure if we're really bringing this up just yet, but I think Beans is going to be involved, which is a beansless meal here at the major.
Is it officially no beans?
I think it's he was.
The circumstances were definitely unexpected going into the Toronto major, but
Merc is a slayer, right? He's been getting crazy gas, Chris. Like, he's been going off in challengers, so he's just got to come in and find those kills.
just made the best out of it.
Initial gunfights, but the young gun. Ultra. Plus the shot stops across. Remember the name. It's Hercules.
You know, storylines like that write themselves, so it's easier for us to sort of follow. But when that kid went on there, and obviously like the amount of people talking about him, immediately had him on my radar and sort of kept my eye open.
After a crazy series of events, the rookie finds himself on the roster of Optic Texas, and it is there that his newfound legacy would be cemented.
It's history in the making. Back to back world champions.
He understands the game really well. He kind of just does him, honestly. Usually when they're new, like, they have like a little ego, but for him, for whatever reason, like, he just trusts us, and I mean, this kid is generational talent.
From a competition standpoint, his future is bright. From everything else, the ceiling is, who knows.
Attention, non. On est dans la water aussi. Non.
Oui, super.
Gataga is fired up because, well, there hasn't been a whole lot to be fired up about over the past month, but you get a map win there. We'll see if they can take the series Friday the 13th. Who the hell knows? Maybe they can get it done. But one map is one map. Now we get ready for Overload. Optic streak and Overload is insane. You know, you and I have been chatting a lot about the spawns and some of the changes. It feels so random to me at times when I'm watching it. But obviously it's not. They have a win streak like this. There's something Optic is doing better than anybody else.
Yeah, I mean, that's it. I mean, they just understand the game mode better. And we're going to take a look at their stats and what they've been doing throughout this streak. But they are, and the thing is it's every single map as well. Is yeah, these two leading the way. When it comes to the Overload bros, it's Hooch and Shotzi. And I think they are just, yeah, the reason why. I mean, just the amount of pace that they put on the map, they get lost. They're just so tough to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, it's a give and take, obviously, always with the ARs and SMGs, but also like Dash and Hercules, there's a safety net that allows them to play the way they do. But yes, they're 1-2 punch that has been absolutely insane this year. It's been so fun to watch. I DM'd Dash the other day, or Shotzi, I was just like, hey, you're really good at this game. I love you, bye. He's like, thanks, man, nice Optic jersey. I was like, you're welcome, buddy. And I was fangirling. You know, but he's like, dude, I don't know how you can't be happy for this kid. He's been doing it ever since he came into the league back at the Empire team. Like you said, on an off day, grinding 2v2s, when it would be very easy for him with the money he's made, with the brand he's established on Optic, where it'd be very easy for Shotzi to like just sort of let things slide and not have that competitive heart. He does. He's hungry, and you got to respect it. I mean, the kid's incredible. He's a phenomenal talent.
Yeah, and I think the big thing with him is just sort of risk assessment, right? I understand sort of the routes I'm taking, when I'm taking them, and I'm going to take this 50-50. If I come in on top of it, good luck. Like, we're going to put you in that trap. You have to deal with me. Scar's a little bit different. It's not sort of like your Denner exposures where you can really get lost, but they've been making anything work.
He'll find a way.
Yeah, he will. Get inside of green, get inside of blue.
And he had his struggles in qualifier 1. He did.
No, he did.
A lot of players like him, but
no, especially in Hardpoint.
Keep working, and man, he has been terrific. Neptune trying to get out to a nice start, not going to happen. Edge to Optic, at least early on. Ghosty's timing atrocious.
Again?
Yeah, again.
What?
Necessary defense with a deep wall bang from Sib.
I'm telling you, you watch these guys, they just shoot through everything. Watch some range streams, this M15, yeah.
Oh, super snipe, dude. The flick through the wall and right out, I was like, what the hell?
Well, it was a scary little break there for Paris, but now they are on the attack. Neptune, though, the last player alive, but at least you're inside of blue. You can get those closer spawns. You can already see where those pink arrows are, but the Overload does reset.
He resets, and for the couple players, just leave him. They'll opt to get forward, and it pays off. You find kills towards mid, you leave 2 at home to deal with Neptune. He can't find anything else, and you get out of what might have been a scary spot for Optic there for a moment. No grab EMP, and we'll see what they can do with it. It's mostly defensive stance right now for Paris outside of number 4, who was pushed up as Envoy, who's going to end up dropped. Quality shots from Ghosty, though, to Lace 2. Now we'll see what he can come away from an aggressive position. It's going to be nothing. We get his head plucked off.
That's great, all you're finding kills, but well, I mean, Shotzi's just been running back and forth, right? So you don't really have scoring opportunities, and then they're coming off a spawn. But Neptune, he's just gonna pull out the knife and go for it. Why not?
A second kill will be off the back of that, and a third. So here comes the next sequence of pressure, having to back up as Hercules through both sides, just able to get one is gonna slow things down. Neptune trying to take a route, but Hercules gets both. Backing it up, shutting down a potential score. Great play there from Hercules.
Yeah, and I mean, you saw Envoy, right? He turns, they know that they had a lot of pressure towards motels. Someone probably spawned boats. The problem is he just never really got a secondary challenge. So it was a solo challenge. He had so much HP. Teammates come off a spawn. Good defense so far, honestly, for both our teams.
Yeah, not a lot of scoring chances early on, about halfway through this first half. Try to get 2-3 kills, then work your way forward. Still just lurking mid. That's Shotzi. Just like laying mid, trying to be annoying. He's gonna walk away with 2. So maybe he felt he had a chance to mount the pressure for Paris, but that falls apart. 2 headed out both side now for Optic Texas. We'll see what they can find. It'll be Envoy defensively to try to lock this down in top green, but he's immediately pressured and immediately dropped. The chance here, maybe for Optic.
And you've had a couple of these chances where you find a couple of kills and then the EMP's reset, where like Paris is like trying to go through P2, but it doesn't happen. And then you kind of have this mid-map standoff again, and this time Hooch and Shotzi, they're already inside of green. That is a big kill, but you get across if you're dashy, and you add one more to your scoreboard.
Yeah, and I think the pickup of Ghosty was a big one. Ghosty was getting an angle on the flank to maybe shut down just the EMP getting forward, and he gets shut down, and everything else ends up falling towards their back line. So score for Optic now. Paris trying to maybe counter, but that's not going to happen for him. I'm just have to play this heady, and Sib's pistol does not connect. 5 HP in a dream. They want to send Zam. He's got some help from his teammates, but he's eventually going to drop. A little square off here towards plane.
Yeah, I think the best thing for them is at least it's plane side, right? You're going to spawn up back green, but who continues to win gunfights, and then you look at the minimap, and Shotzi's in a good spot. He wants to wrap to him. Look how quickly Hook is flying using that movement. But again, it was Shotzi forward position to set this up. It's been great defense and a great map on a Ghosty. Can Paris hold on?
Not quite getting through, Paris. Holding on for now. Now they'll try to get it out of harm's way. Nice little bait and switch there as Neptune will pop and find the kill. Want to take it through mid-map. Who is it lurking mid again? It'll be Shotzi. Last time at a similar spot, he was able to find 2 kills. This time, he's going to get sniffed out.
It keeps going to that spot, like not inside of Delhi, but right outside of it, right by the 18.
Just waiting to say surprise. They deal with him, but haven't really been able to move this forward. Just kind of in a standoff again. Just over 30 remaining. Optic intent with the 1-point lead. We'll see if Paris get another chance at this, but so far you're going pretty 50-50 for trades until you're not. Sib, last one up.
I mean, have you even had a chance realistically for Paris so far? I mean, you had one where you got it to white wall, but
that was the closest.
That was the closest. I mean, this has been, even though it's just 1-0, a dominant half for Optic.
No, it has. It has.
I mean, like when Paris have had EMP control, they just have been prone to playing.
It's like they've been playing slow to work it up.
They're not winning the next layer of fights.
Yeah, no, exactly. Or, yeah, just not winning. It's been like 50-50. They'll go like 2 for 2, and then you're stalled out. You have one person with a pistol in hand, but hold up. No, okay, thought maybe a chance for Optic, but no. EMP carrier will drop. Halftime now. Optic up 1-0. We'll flip sides, and we've seen teams have a ton of success pushing towards blue. Optic will now flip and have the opportunity to do that.
Yeah, I mean, I think when you start to, hear pros and spawn changes, like, yes, you can still put teams in sort of this green blender, this spawn trap. You can score on that side. But once you get pressure blue and you start to get these mid-map spawns where you're spawning until mid-18,
it's a never-ending onslaught.
It's just a nightmare to get out past white wall, to get past boats. So I think you are happy right now if you are Optic leading 1-0 after that half.
No, like once you're in that, it feels you have to win like 3 fights to get out.
Sometimes 4.
No, it can be absolutely insane. In best case, you're hoping they don't be EMP control. They get a spawn.
Like the problem is like you're fighting
it's
white
bros.
One spawns motel, they have a free pinch on top blue, and you're doing it again.
Yeah. You're doing it now, bro. Just head looking every which way. Break off looking strong for Paris. Nice little slide across.
I can't, bro.
This is an
Every narrative we just talked about was just.
Yeah, just put it right in the dumpster along with most of my takes. 1-1 now. Envoy still on the hunt and silenced. Still pressure here. Shotzi though just tucked away, being an annoying little rat. Beautiful from him to take out Ghost. Ghosty. Last person here is Sib. Stun will pick him up and they'll shut that down. So at least you just give up one. You don't get pinned back green. Optic doing pretty good with a bad situation. Like you lost break, you give up a score, okay. Just make sure it doesn't turn into more.
Yeah, and there's a chance when they take drink control from you and spawn in top lane, they spawn you out motel, and it's quickly 2-1 for Paris. So
Bro. Alright.
But there is immediate pressure out of here, and I don't know, it feels like Joe.
Bro, somebody said is bro sleep. I did, bro. I was falling asleep, man.
Really nice stretch there to lead to the score. We'll see if we have kind of a standoff stall out like we did.
I was trying to stay awake for it.
Kind of about holding the EMP and looking for your opening, which didn't really come for either side for so long. Hercules is going to lose his fight mid-map. The only person you have left, though, for Paris is your EMP carry. He's going to drop. Maybe Optic can get this progressed forward, but you don't really have anyone pushed up mid-map at all. So still, as we can see how hard it is to get something on. Once you get there.
Yeah, and I thought he was going to wrap it because he had 2 players in Sib and Neptune Deli side, but I think he just wanted that pistol kill, right? He put like 4 or 5 shots in, so he wanted to put one more. Then he got caught, but it's okay. We retake plane control. You do have someone pushed up in Neptune. Here's another scoring chance. You can see the spawns just due to Neptune.
That's a cap.
As long as he gets across here, he should be good, but it's Shotzzy.
Wow.
How Shotzzy gets both there. I think he gets the. I think you have the right thing. The first person to chow and go across is not your EMP carrier. Like you have someone soak up shots. I just don't think Shotzzy missed the bullet.
No, it just gets fried.
I mean that if Shotzzy doesn't get both, that is a score. Beautiful from Shotzzy. Neptune though still keeping the pressure there. He's starting to really enter his flow. This has been mostly Paris dominant in the second half, but fact is Optic have only given up 1, so still in a fine position. You're just waiting for once they get map control. Once Optic finally get out of hell, do they make them pay?
Great shots out of Hooch and Dashy there, and well, now Mercury's trying to get into blue. Yeah, but a much better controlled half here out of Paris than what we saw from that first half. But now these are kind of the moments, but they've done a great job. Neptune and now Envoy just sort of getting lost in green. They've just been a nuisance time and time again.
Yeah, I think Envoy had gunfights with all 3 players at one point, and then finally ended up getting a kill. There's been multiple times there's been 2 or 3 dead for Paris, and Neptune has popped the multi-kill. I think that's what he's at his deadliest, just a multi-kill demon in clutch positions. Sib stabbing people, Neptune's in your guts. You don't have EMP though, but it will get Neptune pushed up very, very aggressively. Can he find one more?
He needs one more.
He's able to do it. He's able to get one more, and that should set up the score. That's all he needed was 1. There's a score. 2-1 edge now for Paris, and Optic streak.
But not
at risk.
Now you're spawning them motel, so kills right off a spawner massive. The fact Sib gets 1 could slow this down and does. Allows his teammates to spawn up. Just yeah, you were setting up the counter right away off the spawn. You were spawning them motel. So yeah, great stuff out of Sib, even just to find 1.
Awkward little movement there from Shotzzy as he's hurdling everything. Can't walk away with the hip fire and get the kill. 1 minute to go. As Paris try to put an in.
Shotzzy kind of trolled there because he spawned all of Genomate's back right.
And they're going to go forward. There's one guy behind him still. It's going to be Shotzzy who could just disrupt this again, and he does exactly that. I don't know if that wasn't a name call or they just weren't aware of Shotzi's position at all because he comes away with a clutch one.
Yeah, probably that one, right?
Yeah.
Just not knowing where he is, just plays the corner beautifully. But you kind of take this. EMP resets. This is not really the area of the map that you wanted if you are Optic. You can score it through this side. You can spawn them boats.
Neptune's been dumping.
Yeah.
He has so many multi-kills, and like, he's just been able to get so much more aggressive this half. And it's turned into so many kills, but we're not done yet. EMP and control of Optic. Down a score. Here we go. Ghosty. Pressure to him. Easy. Shots in the back. He'll find the kill. He's snapping on concrete. 14 seconds now to go. Hook weak. Hook sliding through. Shotzzy on the reach out, but Ghosty staying alive.
This is what we're talking about, though. They start to spawn up close to that middle of the map. You do have to get the EMP, though, and it's
Ghosty, man.
soon. Dashy's gonna try to grab this. Oh, he was 1 step away, and the streak is over.
The streak is done. Paris get the win.
Wow.
And they're bringing it today, up 2-1 in the series. And listen, I've at least seen enough. I know the search win wasn't great, but I've seen enough to even Paris lose this series. It's like, okay, we're starting to see the Paris team we expect. It doesn't wash away the 3-week skid or anything, but at least we know the capability is there. They can still compete.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing today is we're just seeing individual moments, which would kind of drifted away. I think you're getting a much better Ghosty throughout this map. You got a great Neptune. Like him and Envoy were constantly behind him.
Well, that's the thing you were shocked the most by. When you and I, we drive into work together and just chat COD basically the entire time. You're like, I'm struggling with this because you said, like, we didn't change guns. We didn't change maps.
Yeah.
Yes, there were some changes to overload, but like you just felt that there was enough skill, just enough talent on Paris that you should be able to beat some teams like
a Surge, a C9.
Yes. But
I mean, it reminds me of the Optic Leone 18 last year. I know we don't want to bring that up. Sorry, Optic
That didn't
fans,
happen,
but
Joe.
like,
That's what
it was the same thing. It's just like you're just thinking at some point, two of these individuals are gonna pop off
100%.
and just kind of win you a series. And yeah, it just hasn't happened.
No, I think that just goes to show you skill is important. Yes, it can be the separation, but the fact is you aren't playing the game the right way. You aren't playing together. You're not even playing the right way. Like if you aren't playing together, if comms aren't on point, it's hard to beat anybody in this league. It is. And that doesn't excuse losing to Surge and to C9, but like, I think, you were talking about it, you listen to the comms sometimes of Paris, and it just seems like things were a bit off. Do you think it was something where like, we talked about how hard it is to stay ahead when you're trying to constantly evolve your game? Were they overthinking some things?
I think so. I think once you start to lose like a couple of weeks in a row, like you're probably overthinking. You're probably also trying to do too much, like individually. You just kind of have to focus on fundamentals, and some of the situations there, comms just had to be off, especially in Search. There were some rounds in their last match that just should never happen.
Well, I think that's why you and I talked a lot about, FaZe those years when they were heading online qualifiers or they came off a major win. Like, it's a different type of difficulty to stay ahead, especially because what we're talking about, like, when you're working on other things or trying to prove in other departments and you start to lose,
everyone else is catching up.
It feels like everyone else is catching up. It feels like, then you're like, are we just getting worse? Are we just bad at the game now? You get in your own head, and that's where like leadership can be tested, coaching staff can be tested. You try to reel it back in, but like, yes, a big win for them here if they're able to close it out, Paris. Yeah, it doesn't wash away, but like, yes, I think for their mental, like, okay, we can do this. Like,
well, and again, these guys are all vets. This is a roller coaster of a year. It is a long year. We're talking stage 2, right?
Look at last year.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So you just kind of have to know this is part of the process. Like you're just gonna have some rough stages.
No,
you'd love not to, of course, but it's gonna happen.
I mean, look at last year. The teams that peaked early were not the teams peaking late. That is for sure, and that's what's going to be the test for this Optic team right now. You look incredible right now, but as they know, what matters? Champs and EWC. Those are the big ones at the end. Can they keep this going? Listen, there probably are going to be some downs for Optic at some point. I mean, I imagine it's hard to imagine that right now with how they're playing, but like you imagine they're going to be tested a little bit. Maybe there'll be a little skid where they lose some qualifier matches. I'm just talking like over the course of the year, or I'm completely wrong, but like, it just feels like this team is going to have the ability to rebound. Like they don't see phased by much. It's awesome to see. Putting in the work, putting in the extra work. And now you're tested for the first time since what? Rocker, right? Rocker, Minnesota, G2, that get them to a game 5. This is the first time you're really up against it, down a series and trying to win it. We look back to the map 1 rewind, and yeah, Neptune is having himself a fantastic series. Dan Ghosty has stepped it up. Win the slang or in the search and destroy with some massive clutches and kills. Yeah, I guess you just need Ghosty and Neptune to start clutching again, and then things are fine.
Yeah, things are fine. The things that aren't fine, though, is you were sticking on Scar. You're under the Scar Hardpoint, and Optic, they have been unbelievable here. 6-0 throughout this stage. Clearly the best.
With a little bit of butter.
Yeah, clearly the best Scar Hardpoint team, and a couple of, throughout stage 1, this was one that like Genomates relied on. They won some very close games, but some of those close games are now turning into close losses. We'll see if they can, again, sort of turn the tide.
Here we go. Paris, look to get the series dub, stop the skid. Optic, they're a resilient bunch, especially with how well-rounded they are on this title. They'll look to bring it back and remain perfect. Opening break, so far, so good for Paris. Can they slow down Neptune? And man, if Sib starts to come alive, because Sib has not had a great series so far, but well, if you watch that grand final, when Sib is on point, he is one of the more lethal players in the league. And while Sib is popping off right now, 5 straight for him for the start all the time. This has been a very, very good opening P1.
This is a tough part though, right? You get so aggressive with Neptune. Did you split one out? And you kind of saw the arrows returning back and forth.
Yeah.
And you did spawn out Dashy. You couldn't read it. You didn't know where he was. And now you get a chance here for Optic to win this P2 rotation.
Yep, it's one of those risky routes that sometimes pay off and sometimes are an absolute dagger for next.
Yeah, you just have to hard block, but I don't think they were. Yeah, obviously they weren't.
And that's what I think Optic with Shotzzy are so good about. When Shotzi's taking those risks, they're a little more calculated. You know you've got people in position to allow that risky play to come in. Dashy soars through with a triple of his own. Double positive start early, and he's not missing a bullet. The streak continues 5 straight. Give me some more shots. He'll take down that final kill, and Optic answering with a very, very good P2. Dashy dialing back the clock. This man looks just prime time.
I mean, he's just unbelievable. So Sib and Josie are able to find a couple of kills, but you kind of had them spawning.
Oh, hello, entire team.
And there is the entire team. Yeah. 15 seconds left. Paris are flying at this, trying to flip the map before we get to the P3, but I don't think that's going to happen.
He's just shouldering, seeing nothing, shouldering, seeing nothing.
Especially with 17 seconds left.
Finally, wide chows, and literally the whole roster's in his red dot. The Paris don't get a flip. And Optic will get in.
And because they go at that P2 with 16 seconds left, right? You don't win the rotation. So you're not in the spots that you want to be, and now you're spawning back green. They do get out of it, and they pick up the middle cut. So nice recovery there from Genomates.
Yeah, that's about as actually good as it can get from that position, because it could have gotten very, very ugly. You know, if we're saying that things were perfect for Optic, if you held spawns towards blue, you get a chance to go up like 100. It's a massive gunfight wins there for Paris at a scary spot. Envoy come up there with some big ones.
Oh no. Yeah, but the problem is that Shotzzy jumped over him. And then Shotzzy jumped over him and broke the setup and the time. So that's not what you want. I mean, the good thing is you flip spawns for P4, but
nobody's going mid from Genomates.
Like I'm killing everybody.
Yeah, and Shotzzy, he jumped over your head, buddy.
He's a wee grasshopper. 30-point advantage now for Optic. I guess the good thing, at least for Paris, when that fell apart, you still had spawns here, but you lose 2 players at the worst possible time.
He already got through mid.
One safe spawn, one going to spawn out. Thankfully, he spawns out a little bit closer to track back to the action.
Sib trying to pick it up late.
Not going to be able to do it, so it's already picked up by Dashy. Sib hoping he gets a timing with the P2 spawn. Not going to happen. Dashy shooting lasers. Oh my god.
Guys doing it all. Doing it all.
17 and 6.
Yeah, one away from a hellstorm as well, but that just all starts from that Shotzzy play.
Yep.
It is unbelievable sometimes.
Think of the difference if, like, the NEP route doesn't get punished. If Shotzzy doesn't jump over his head, I mean, we're talking some crazy swings within the early going. Shotzi's just very good at movement. Guy's got a pogo stick. What can I say?
He's a rabbit.
In more ways than one. Up 70 now. Sib. He'll be on 4 straight. The entire feed is Sib. Optic, though, backs up against it. Down 1-2 in the series, but a nice advantage here. Look to take further advantage. Comms now from Optic Texas.
Shot hill. We're gonna stop broken, boys. Stop broken. I got hit by nade.
You don't know color. None of this.
Stop broken, Dante. One shot. Time. Dead.
I have your peek.
Top green, top green, top green.
I'm in top green.
In the back, looking hop.
Slay up. Everyone slay up. Nice!
One more top green.
In the back.
One's mid.
Oh, they got 50. Be cut. Dead. Dead.
Alright,
one's be cut. I killed him. Top green, top green. Top green, and then in corner of time. Corner of time. Right corner.
What's up, green?
8 time.
Top green to me.
Top green absolute. Top green absolute. Nice.
So what's top green? Top green kind of weak.
One guy's gonna go be cut probably.
Top green window. Top green window.
One gonna be cut.
My top window.
I got it.
Right on the left here.
Also, you should be cut. They're just holding.
Be cut.
I got nade.
Hard stun in the back.
Be cut. Last guy be cut in P1. White wall. They flipped us.
Go left.
What was in shot? Go left. I know. Let's double this shit. They're gonna be holding this up. Yo, just bait me.
On our overload point.
Here, you beam. Top blue roof. Absolute top blue roof. Nice.
Neptune is on our overload point.
One shot, white wall. Another one.
We got
Damn.
Wait, we did. Okay.
I got him.
White wall on you.
Someone still spawning blue though.
Yeah, top blue, we got
Top blue dead. One more
There, gents. I'm
and behind me.
top wood, Neptune.
Top blue.
Neptune, top wood.
Where'd he go?
Top wood. Low wood.
Wall, guys.
Bonnie be cut, I think.
I think you're gonna be frustrated if you're Paris. You just aren't full blocking blue again. You like threw your arms up in the air. It's like it splits again for Optic, and they end up breaking.
Yeah, I mean you're putting yourself in some solid positions here if you're Paris. You do recover again. But like just breaking into this lead, it's been tough, right? I mean, just some of these plays. But Sib is shooting. We saw he was on a 7 spree during that listen in. And now you got a chance. You're at this P2. Here's another chance. All right, you're full blocking. You have this setup. You have the rotation. Can they turn this into a lead?
I thought Nade gonna do damage. The second one doesn't connect though. Oh, I thought that was gonna be a kill. Not gonna walk away with one. 30 points down, chipping away at the lead. Paris looking for a much needed victory here to avoid a play-in at Birmingham. Cobb's now for Paris.
Mid right now. Our front ticket. Front ticket. Nice. I'm going Alright, man. I'll play our side.
I'm gonna go play
our side.
I'm working a break, bro.
Inner time shots are really weak.
Yo, flanking fire, okay? Let me time.
Hold on.
Nice. I'm with top five.
Lane down Art. Too long. He's Art upstairs.
Art Mark, really big on you guys.
Nice. Top out.
Top out down somewhere. Nice. Good shot.
Top of intercept. Wood now.
Weak single.
One shot, Merc. Two there. I'm trying to go left.
Okay.
Kind of stuck here. Already mid cut.
Nice. One more. Merc.
Two on.
I should throw third.
Go left, guys. I think they backed up. Wait, top out, Tyler. I don't see him.
Onward, Merc. I'm one shot. I'm on you.
No, I died. I got wallbang. That was my back though, I think.
I have a truck on time.
In ticket. Our side ticket in.
I'll see him go, yeah.
One shot. I'm trying to be playing.
One shot.
Yo, Kyler's crossing. He's crossing the top. One shot. All four front, guys. All four front. I'm one shot. You're already low. Oh, low, yeah. He's there, go team. Low, weak.
I need time for you.
Low,
Top lane a little weak.
Weaver up a second then. Top lane. I got hearts on top lane. I got some for mid. Top lane in time. Top lane really weak. Mid cut right now. Challenge. Mid cut.
Comm sounded pretty good, but then Optic punch him in the mouth and get in. About to eclipse that 200-point mark, getting close to another hard point dub. We might be going 5.
And again, when you're seeing these individual moments, but that lead's just not changing, right? If anything, it's gotten worse. Optic take advantage. Great hold there at the P3. They found the break at the P2 to split the time, so you're still down 70. The last time we were here at P4, this is a money hill for Optic, so you got to get into a great position early if you are Paris.
Dash and Hercules making sure that doesn't happen. A little team fire
nice
there.
Fun. Reads it.
Reads it, but loses it. Sim not missing many bullets right now. Cobb Nade in hand is Shotzzy, so the fight continues with the deep spawn. Currently, it is Paris. Trying to cut off the reinforcements is Hook. Lovely snap, little slide off the top. I thought he was going to chain that into 3. Envoy, though, on his back, can't find any more. Optic have kept this messy, and they're the ones picking up the time. And where Paris, we talked about the fact they got slayed by 35 and won a hard point. This has been the opposite. They, as you said, have not been able to turn kills into a lot of time.
Yeah, I mean, that would just kind of have to credit Hook, and we might be crediting Hook again.
Yeah, true.
He continues to kind of get lost. You already looked at the minimap. Envoy's in a good position to rotate, but this is a big 14, and Optic just going to take this away. So that'll put them right around 225, 25 points away from getting us to a map 5.
Nice play from Ghosty. Giving him a chance to really have a cushion here on the next hard point.
This has been a great series for him.
It has.
It reminds me of what we saw out of stage 1 out of Ghosty.
100%. Well, the problem is he hops over 1, and now Shotzzy is in behind your setup, and Shotzzy might tear this entire setup across. It looks like it got communicated. It got calm, though. Good stuff there. I don't know if that's Dan calming that over to Envoy, but Shotzzy is going to get dropped.
That's got to just be, all right, who are we missing?
Yeah,
somebody turned.
Probably.
Somebody turned. Where's Shotzzy?
He's behind us.
Yeah.
If Ghosty can get a streak here, maybe it'll be massive and a comeback. Ghosty will get the streak. His teammates will pick up the kills. You have the Hellstorm to work with. Now down 30. Hold up, we're not done yet.
Yeah, and then they react quickly. They understand the spawns towards the back, and they just sort of sit plate heady. Hercules, though, through mid-cuts. And now what do you want to do here? Do you want to use the Hellstorm, or are you just going to trust your P1 setup and then use it there if you need to? It looks like they're just going to go, and now it's all about this rotation. The problem is, though, they need to find kills. That inside of Deli is already hooked, and, well, they flip. So now you're going to have to use this if you're Ghosty just right away.
You're going to have to. It looked real good for a second there, and then things fell apart. 13 points for Optic is all that is needed. Nobody in the point for now. Can't get into it currently with the Hellstorm. Let's see if Paris are able to take position and win some massive gunfights. So far, Dashy able to find one. Shotzzy able to find one. Streak comes up empty, and Shotzi's going to get right into the point. He's got Hoop there to work with. Shotzzy continues to find kills in volume. Optic doing enough to get us to a map 5. One more sequence of kills, and we are done. Shotzzy locks it down. Dashy right there with him. Optic clutch up map 5. Here we go.
Well, we're going to be staying on Scar, the map that won major one for Paris. So The little rematch here should be a good one.
Sib finally started shooting. Started a little slow in the series. He had himself some gunfights. Him and Dashy were going toe for toe. Neptune was flowing early, but I thought he started to seem a little bit frustrated later in the game. Ghosty, you got a brilliant one, but Optic were just... I think what makes them so good right now overall is when they either taking advantage of situations and turning into points.
Yeah, finding brace, yeah.
Yeah, it just...
Still that one Shotzi situation. They're going to be pissed at that, going back and rewatching that where...
Damn, 4,200 damage.
And Shotzi just jumps over him.
Yeah.
That kind of screwed everything up. But those moments are going to happen for both teams. But again, just at the P4, just
from Dashy.
Holds there for Optic.
Dashy puts up 4,200 from beginning to end. He was absolutely lasering, goes on a massive streak. We look at the overall flow there on Scars. You said we're going to stay on Scar, but okay, this is what we hope for. We hope these two teams are going to be competitive. We hope we're going to have some banger maps, and we did. I was worried Optic was going to run over them, but...
Yeah, bro, this has been a good series. Yes, more.
You're sort of getting the individual moments that you wanted to see from pairs.
Now, will they have some clutch rounds?
It's all was today.
They win the map 5. They might need to walk away some.
They're happy we're seeing a map 5 though.
Well, we saw the overload streak for Optic come to an end. Will the qualifier streak come to an end? 8-0. Maybe they'll lose it. Does it matter in the scheme of things? Not really, but still a fun little storyline as Optic have been perfection. They look to stay on top. We had to break map 5 after.
Yeah, she doing it for the old heads. Yes, sir. And we need somebody that can shoot. Everybody coming in is so young, bro.
Major 3 is going to be a classic. 4 challenger teams are taking on the 12 pro teams, bringing non-stop action to the ATL. Get your tickets before they sell out at dreamhack.com/.
I need to see that.
Dominate the competition on main stage with the Cdl Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Let's find out who's built for the big save. Heretics ready to dive in. Fights 2. 4 and Snoopy. Wipes them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It's Saints. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Three titans in the French esports scene came together in 2023, forming the Gentlemates, Brox, Squeezy, and Godiga. If that's a name you recognize, well, that's not a surprise. After all, Conton starred in the COD space from as early as 2009 all the way till 2016. He was on Vitality's roster for more than a moment and made big waves as the French monster. Once the sun had set, it was time to launch the Gentlemates org. It was only a matter of time until he returned to a space where he once called home. He brought his family along for the ride, the green suits. This organized chorus first revealed itself at Major 1 Madrid in the 2025 season, bringing an impressive show of force and an electrifying energy to the arena. Despite the struggles, they never wavered in their support. With the org moving to Paris and a rebrand in the works, it was time to build a championship-capable roster. Together, they assembled a misfits crew: Ghosty, Envoy, Neptune, and Sib. Each in their own right a force to be reckoned with, targets of criticism, yet absolute in their resolve to prove everyone wrong.
I think last year on Cloud9, it taught me a lot of character development. I have a chip on my shoulder. I'm sure everyone on my team has a chip on their shoulder. And I owe it to myself to have one of the best years that I've had in my career.
A lot of people say I'm like an IGL, just kind of setting all my teammates up for greatness is what I would say is my role.
When everyone's doubting you and you have a teammate that still believes that you can do it, I think that says a lot for sure.
I got a lot of faith in my boys.
A title-ready team, an unbendingly loyal support, and all the potential in the world. Paris Gentlemates are one to watch in 2026.
good play. Probably planning too.
Nice, Danny.
Got this. It's she can late pinch. Take your time.
His bomb, I don't think. What are you doing? You're so nervous!
We stay on Scar. It's a Major 1 final rematch. It's a rematch of the final map. Hopefully we have some insanity like that particular series. Not as much on the line, but still, for Optic, it's kind of whatever. But for Paris, like this, yeah, it is huge. You need the 10 points. I didn't think they'd be in a position to need the 10 points, but they are.
No, 100%. Yeah, obviously you would love to avoid that play in, but there's a potential there. I think they're going to feel confident once they get to land no matter what. But just talking about map 5 on the year, I mean, Optic have not had a lot of them, but 2-0 once they got their other side.
That's wild.
3-2 there for Genomates.
Only 2 map 5s. I mean, we have had a lot of 3-0s, a lot of 3-1s. I think last year, dude, we had so many map 5s.
Online, maybe. And then we got to land. It was like all 3-0s.
Yeah. But we had like what? There was the game 7 in the final, and I think we had like 1 map 5 at the Major 1. It was like was that Toronto and Miami? I think it was the only one. Hercules in map 5s, or well, just search and destroy in general. He has been a lord. For the map 2, honestly, it was a Neptune clutch. It was a ghosty clutch. Mostly when we're talking clutches this year, well, it has been those 2 at times, but it's been a lot about Hercules and Dashy that have walked away with some incredible plays. You have clutch players on both sides of this. Here we are, the distance to the Scar, and that ATM's just printing.
I wish I could walk into that one. Yeah,
right. Until they're all 1s. Dashy, well, he gets us started off. 5 seconds into the round, Ghosty's gone.
Is he just jumping upside blue? I'm okay.
Adios.
Sweet.
Yeah, Dan's like, all right, well, I'll go myself.
One of this one, boy, sorry.
Yeah. I mean, Bomb absolutely by himself, and he got spotted over the top, I think. Trying to just tuck away. The help is inching its way forward. Yeah, he got spotted, and he's going to get dropped. Neptune will be able to get a kill and try to stay alive. Sib's got sniping hands. You try to pull this back in a 2 versus 4.
Yeah, I mean, Envoy was pretty much just going for it. I mean, he was all by his lonesome. Nobody really looking over him, was just hoping to make the play. Still some time to work with here. You can see where Dashy's playing. He's all the way in the back. That's going to allow his teammates to work the full pinch. So he's just making sure they're not pushing through towards B.
You get Bomb back. Get a second gun. Unfortunately, the pressure is there. Nearly able to snap it, win it, but it would not have mattered. Dashy opens it up instantly into the round. We'll see if we can see it from his POV, potentially in a replay. If not, I mean, yeah, I think it's just a side hop and bang. All right, let's see it. No. Yeah, so, well, side blue hop for Ghosty. Yeah,
well, he's just throwing a nade. He's throwing a nade and a stun for info, right? To like potentially set up a play. He is not thinking that he's going to pre-aim that. There are a lot of other places you can look, but that's Dashy for you.
Optic doing their homework. Optic finding the first blood. Now 1-0 up. Okay. What do they have to do offensively here? Hoop just barely dodging nades.
And Neptune is afar already. I mean, you pretty much have A control if you are Paris. Just going to leave Neptune there to hopefully get 1, maybe 2, if they wrap back that way. Just a question of, do they know he's there based off nades?
Look at Envoy's. I mean, he's taking space as well. Envoy's gotten pushed up really far. You've got a lot of pressure on both bomb sites. Oh, is Shotzi going to go over his head again?
Yeah.
Is Shotzi going to go over his head again?
Mm-hmm. Oh, just missed that. You want that one back if you're Sib?
Ghosty's going to drop as well. Envoy's going to have nightmares about Shotzi. Neptune's been waiting here for an hour. And he's down. Last guy's dropped as well. That is easy for Optic Texas.
And I like the initial setup for Paris, right? You kind of get your 2 lurkers in a great spots. And pretty much what you're doing is as soon as that, you're hoping they get the first kill. The other one then goes, right? It's almost like you pinch them in towards blue or over towards motel. And you're just so fast on both sides. You win the round. The problem is he just jumps over him again.
It sure does.
Just mantles over him. He was ready for it. Shotzi's like, I know where I play.
Neptune's got 2, and that's the only kills you've got currently for Paris. Shotzi still perfect at 4-0. He is locked in for this final map. And Paris, I mean, they just need something in the early round. Snipe put away for Sib. I think the same can be said for Optic. I think that might be the case. So Dashi playing aggressively. He's going to get dropped. Neptune finds his third. Can anybody else find a kill? No follow-up onto the trade. They're just trying to find an opening, and maybe we're going to rely on Sib to win them a gunfight.
Yeah, they were worried about Mercury's mid-shot, but he backs all the way up towards green. So you're trying to get into a more default setup now if you are Optic. See Shotzzy, he's 4-0, but he's going to work the flank right away with who. So it's similar to the round that they just won on defense. The only difference is this is a 3-on-3.
Yeah.
Can Josty find one here?
Not a 2v4.
It's kind of on him to just kind of play a corner, play a spot, and get a kill, and he does just that.
And Shotzzy not able to trade it, so this becomes even more difficult. 30 seconds remaining. Shotzzy's playing hide and seek inside a blue. He's finally going to track him down. Oh! Well, he tracked him down.
Yeah, he just stopped shooting. Yeah. You see Josie's reaction there. He's just ready for the next gunfight, and he just knows time. You're just wasting time, right? He just wants to get that kill and go.
No, I was about to say, like...
But everybody's human.
I was literally about to say, even though you die here, you literally just wasted 10 seconds or whatever it was after you got that first kill. I didn't think he was going to get the next one, but that'll be the end of that round. I mean, yeah, no, that happens to anybody. He gets to the heady. Timing's a little bit awkward. You might hit the first 2 bullets if you're Shotzzy, but then you get put down. And he needed around badly as things were unraveling a little bit early on, but you get around. Neptune, I believe, gets the blood. Dashy sniper back in hand for him. Pushing up aggressively will be Shotzzy. This is where we saw him constantly in the overload.
Yeah, no, he's going right back to his spot.
Yeah.
Now, you do have Neptune over towards A. He's got Josty with him. Did that stun just hit him? I'm going to assume not, because he's not moving.
Yeah, probably not then. Or he's like, whatever, I don't care.
It's all about this play.
The patience of Shotzzy.
Feels like, yeah, Envoy's like, all right, well, he's just sort of looking at P1. And that cross.
45 seconds to go. He's going to pop up for a second, so position given up, and now, unfortunately, mid-cut's going to be the problem. He's just barely able to stay alive. 17 HP, 11 on Dashy, but they're alive is the important part. Shotzzy gets back to full. He's getting wall banged, staying up for a moment, but finally going to drop. Sib able to win his fight. The circus continues.
Yeah, it's a bit of a shit show right now in the middle of the map. My head is spinning. Yeah, there are fights just all over the place, but bomb going down.
No, it is not.
I lied.
And Neptune will pick him off a bomb. Dashy. Well, I think he probably would have hit that if he got a chance to pull the trigger, but back-to-back rounds now for Paris, and the fun series that it is continues to go back and forth.
I mean, there was just a fiesta inside Delhi. I mean, players are sliding back and forth.
What was happening? I started saying stuff.
Yeah, Dashy inside. You had players trying to wallbang from a motel inside a mid connector.
I'm glad you said what I was thinking. Yeah. I mean, they had Dashy and Shotzzy were both one bullet. Like,
both teams just sliding. I think at the same time, Neptune got spotted by Hook, so he backed up to Delhi. It was crazy.
Yeah, it certainly was. Make that stun over the top, slows down, maybe pressure Optic. We're thinking about pushing up towards plan, or at least for now. You get Shotzzy to the heady just to take a peek, and Sybil try to take his head off. Trying to make sure he didn't get forward. Stun gives him info, no immediate pressure, but it's a difficult position Sib is playing. He's going to be constantly worried about trying to peek and trying not to get caught by Shotzzy. He's got a little help here, though.
Yeah, they're going to wrap this back. They want mid control. You trying to see what Paris are doing. They're like, all right, the way they're playing, we need some mid pressure to kind of back them off so we can plant this A bomb.
Oh,
yeah, but this is the
sandbags,
problem.
Please.
Yeah. And meanwhile, while this happens, that is all right, activate if you're Shotzzy.
Sib's like, I'm going to put my head through a concrete wall.
There's one right there.
Yep, just put it right on through. Pook activates. Paris just getting picked apart. Last guy is Neptune. He might find one, but now it's going to turn into almost turns into a second, but wouldn't have mattered. Round done. And yeah, what do you know? Shotzi's timing works out.
Yeah, someone has to stay on top of it, man. Yeah. It's just so hard. But yeah, you kind of saw what Paris is doing. They wanted a 4-man through a mid. And there is a slight timing where, like, maybe when Shotzi's going on the flank, it works, but that time it did not.
After back-to-back for Paris, Optic, now they'll go out in front. Teams chatting through adjustments as we continue forward. Hercules is literally Voldemort. Dude,
just chilling?
His lighting, no, just he looks so pale with the lighting, dude. Like his face flashbangs me. That nade hit, but nobody dropped.
Honestly, pros probably do save. The one who must not be named, dude.
You know, honestly.
In their mind, he probably is. The Dark Lord.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
That is a sick nickname. Yeah, I'm down.
100%. Who can be Harry Potter? 40 seconds bled off the round and no opening yet for Optic. Hoping they can catch somebody maybe getting antsy, but Dashy's just like, all right, bro, like, fine.
They just kept shooting.
Fine. Use your whole clip on me, but Sib overstays his welcome. He's going to get picked. Ghosty, thankfully for the Parasite, able to hit a nade, so they'll keep numbers. Shoutsy, thinking our winning condition here is me getting this plant in and us pulling something off. So can they pull off the 2v3? The two players you maybe want to live in this spot. You got Shoutsy and you got the Clutch King and Hercules. Shoutsy gone, Hercules' turn. He's got a smoke to dance with. Oh, no. Chance for 1v3! Oh, God. Runs out of ammo and he gets dropped off. Probably no aim assist there. If he has it, maybe gets it done. But he who shall not be named can't walk away with the 1v3.
He was pissed. I saw the fist to the table there. He was angry. He wanted that one. You could just tell.
He was just like, if the smoke's not there, probably not winnable. But the smoke gave him just enough room to finesse.
I mean, both players just nothing. Oh, he finds a gun on the ground. Ghosty finds a gun on the ground. And that's the difference. As I mean, Sib just continues to shoot.
Dude,
and that's also on the other side of the wall, right? That's outside of the door?
Yeah.
Oh, that's even crazier.
He's banging lots of walls. He's banging so many walls. We talk about putting his head through concrete. There he just put his through 3 walls. All right, 3-3. That was a crazy one.
Dude, he one-wayed the hell out of Envoy.
Oh yeah. No, that's why I said the smoke. Like, the smoke. If he makes his play, it's going to be the smoke. But the smoke might also have been what cost at the end. Just you don't usually see him miss many bullets. Couldn't connect on the nades or on the pistol shots. I said nades because Envoy is the nade that'll hit. Dashy and Shotzi though able to pop after that. You get the first blood for Paris, but then it falls. What the hell was that? Team kill comes in and Neptune then gets it. What is going on?
I don't know. I was about to roast them for throwing away a man advantage, but now all of a sudden you have the man advantage again if you're Paris. Just felt like after that first blood nade, they went a little bit too quick, but it doesn't matter.
Did that movement look insane because it was 2 players and like the X-ray looked...
Yeah, it was a little weird.
Yeah, that looked like one person. I was like, what the hell did he just do? But I think it was just...
Yeah, it turned into a team kill, and now you are playing this very patiently if you are Paris. And Dashy, he is just kind of hoping they run through. And this is the right call.
He waits for...
Well, that pole got smoked.
Yeah, that pole is super dead. Wood chips everywhere.
Yeah.
Couple chances to maybe walk away with a clutch. And yeah, no, it felt like Paris threw away the round. Then Optic kind of did with their awkward engagement there at the heady box. We'll see the play here.
Oh, they like midair.
Yeah, no, it looks so weird. Honestly, with it slowed down, it didn't look as crazy. But in full time, I was like, what the hell?
Well, it was just the initial sort of, they both hit the side jump.
Yeah. Here we go. Paris back in front. Dashy, I'll say he got hit by one. Where's the follow-up? Ghosty hits it. Back-to-back rounds where a nade finds the opener.
That's 3 in a row. You had a Ghosty nade, an Envoy nade, a Ghosty nade. So nades on point, and now you're using your numbers, taking advantage of them, and now you're going to have Envoy going on the flank if you need it. He is the insurance policy, trying to catch Hercules in the window, and there we go.
State Farm.
1 round away. It looks like you'd be a good insurance agent.
Allie's so annoying. She's like dancing off to the side. Was she born in France or something?
No, I have no idea.
Does she speak French?
No.
Is her boyfriend French?
No idea.
I don't get it.
Well, they're a great supporting community.
Here we go. Pressure. on Optic now to rip off 3 straight. They were down 5-2 in the map 2 and couldn't quite do it here. They're trying to. Neptune, well, guys, listen, they're here.
Yeah, plan A.
The whole team, there's an army hitting me.
Yeah, I got a plan A now. I mean, you're hoping like someone's top blue, maybe you can get one and trade this, but now it's about this 3 versus 4. You get bomb planted, smoke away. And you just need an individual play here.
Will Sid be the one to do it? Oh, well, he's going to get spotted.
No, he didn't.
No, he didn't get spotted. Well, not going to matter. He will get dropped. Ghosty, 1 versus 4. Adios. Round Optic, staying alive.
And I think, yeah, it's just a tough spot.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you think you get seen for sure.
No, I thought he got spotted just with that first shoulder, but it didn't matter. Neptune's opening was hilarious, though. Just like, all right, well, I'm dead.
I got hard counter. Go away.
That was the Neptune showstopper, and I could not do anything about it. Went to round 11 on the map, too. Round 11, maybe looming here. Scar in round 11s. Or I guess that was round 10 in the major, so I lied. But here we are, round 10 again.
It was close.
Will it be Ghosty and Dashy last alive? Yeah, maybe play it slow because you've been picked off by nades 100 times. Let's avoid the nades.
You know, you're going to check this
Now we'll
next
go.
spot? I don't know if you are. No, you're not. But the problem is there's 3 again.
Yep, Neptune's like, okay, well, I just want a 1-on-1 or not a 1-on-100. 4v2 advantage early. Neptune spots just not working out these last couple of rounds.
I mean, it was there. You're just not thinking again. There's 2 or 3.
Yeah.
And it looked
or
like
if you get the first one clean, you know, you can try and finesse.
I think he thinks he gets spotted when he doesn't. I don't think
Maybe.
Shotzzy had a clue.
Yeah, no, maybe. Sib gives him a chance, though. Sib, well, if you hit a bullet there, it might have got interesting. Misses him and then tries to chase. Dashy gets into top blue and finds the kill. Ghosty had a 1v3 in the map, too. Ghosty will try to 1v3 here for the map. Bomb has now been planted. His job has gotten harder. Hercules, what do you know? Into double digits at 11 and 5.
Not much to do.
We'll drop him. No magic from Dashy. We go to the round 11. Optic down 5-3. Showing the ice. Can they avoid the pre-nades?
Yeah, no, honestly, that's sort of the key here. Just any nades that Paris has been throwing their way. Do we have trophies? That is the hope. But they've gotten pretty creative these last couple of rounds. Just over towards playing side. What are the adjustments going to make for Paris? See what side that they have.
I mean, Neptune's only got 2 first deaths. So it's happened in these last couple of rounds.
Offense.
You doing the quick math? Yeah. They are indeed on offense.
We got 11, 19 between 2 of them, so just hoping.
My math's not great, but it's okay. Round 11 now. As Envoy works his way up. A little pre-fire there in the banisters to make sure no one's wiggling their way forward.
And this is scary because if Optic got aggressive A right now, just look at how you are playing this, right? It's just all about the flank. You want to try to catch Shotzzy. Like, the goal is to get this bomb down. I just don't know if he can do this right now. All of Optic is here.
Smoke out. It leaves an opening for Hook to kind of spot the angle. Envoy's got to be careful. Envoy's got to be careful. He's got help from Neptune. Hook, though, able to get one and wiggle away. He'll finesse Neptune, just no aim assist, can't finish it. One around the corner, he's gonna challenge. That movement is on point for Neptune. 2 versus 2.
Wait, they didn't get that player through Deli.
Ghosty's alive. Ghosty's going to drop. 1 versus 1. Hook, Sib for the map.
How did he not get that player inside of Deli? How was he alive? The guy Neptune was shooting at.
Because he's fast as lightning. And this is Hook's qualifier, bro. Guy's got like a 1-3. He's the mix of Houdini and LeBron James.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Back to the B-bomb again.
Yeah, Who closes it out?
This one's on Allie, by the way. Jinx dancing over here. This one's on her for sure.
They clutch up. Hook gets lost. Clutches the round. I mean,
no, I don't know how he gets out there.
I mean, if Nep has aim assist, he gets the kill.
No,
You're saying how the teammate not get the kill?
They were both there. They were both Deli, right? Yeah, I need a replay. I'm pretty sure they were both Deli.
What do you do versus Houdini and LeBron James? I don't know.
You get dunked on.
You get dunked on. Hook continues. to dominate. Optic remain perfect.
Man, they're saying, listen, we got to around 11, we will win. We told you guys. Yes, please give me another low production. I love it.
Yeah, let's check this out again.
I mean, I just want to see post, like, what happened here?
Yeah, we'll see the stats, and let's watch that. Let's watch that round again, or at least like the second half of that round.
Yeah.
Stats, Hercules double digits again. Neptune has a map. He just, unfortunately, struggles in the last couple of rounds. Scuff play of the match is going to be our final round. It's going to be Hoop with the play of the game. So let's see it. All right,
so you don't get a trade here?
He gets hit down to, I mean, he had like 20 HP.
Oh, it was just one. It was just one. He just got awful timing. Josie just got awful timing.
Absolutely awful timing. Oh, that is... Dude,
I thought it was two, but...
That's insane. He's just literally running in circles around Deli and stays alive, and then...
Plays a 50-50.
Plays a 50-50, and the coin lands Hook. Optic Texas, still perfect. Yes, the streak is done in overload, but you get your 10 points. I mean, it's funny because I take away, I think, more from Paris in this, just because they've been so bad these past 3 weeks. You played the best team in the game right now, very, very tough. You go all the way to a game 5 round 11. We thought Optic were going to win the series. I don't know. What did you learn? Like, I don't know. We knew Optic were the best team. They're still the best team.
I think the best thing for Paris right now is probably that the way they looked in overload. Outside of that, we're losing hard points again like this. Okay. Not great. And like, again.
So you don't feel as positive about it maybe
no,
as I do
because
for
the map 2 was just, again, you relied on a ton of clutches. A lot of clutches. But, I mean, it's a better look for sure, without a doubt.
Well, it has to be better than it has been the past 3 weeks.
But, like, you still have, like, your strength is gone. You lost 2 hard points again.
It's hard to stay ahead in hard point.
Yeah.
It's so hard. Optic, still perfection. Allie, you suck.
Okay.
Thank you so
I'm
much.
kidding, Allie, you're great.
Wow. I appreciate that one.
Why am I one?
Unfortunately, Allie is wrong.
You know what? I'm still beating everybody in predictions.
True. Listen. This was a surprise. Can I just put it that way? The superheroes that are Optic Texas are still superheroes, and it's not all Superman. We got a Batman and Hercules, and they beat their kryptonite somehow. Yep. That was crazy. Map 5. Round 11, what are we talking about, Andy?
I mean, well, first off, today was fantastic.
Yeah,
Let's put it that way. This was some awesome Call of Duty, and, you know, we get all the way to this game 5, and, you know, for Optic, in the final couple of rounds, like, just think about it. Genomates blind countered them with the plane setup. Like, they're all there. Like, they were ready for a lot of these pushes. Optic just making it happen, man. And even when you get down to the final round in the 5-5, like, Hoop, it's by fractions, like literally an inch that they're making these plays. And it's the same as the grand final. It came down to the smallest plays and clutches. It's just what you're going to get when these two teams go up against each other. It's going to be fireworks. But, yeah, I mean, to Allie's credit, this is the closest a team has come to beating Optic 100%. Split. They snapped the overload streak, the S&D, albeit it was some clutches on the game, too. Ghosty had a hell of a performance throughout the series.
100%.
He was the guy.
I mean, they wouldn't have even gotten to this game 5 if it wasn't for Ghosty's performance. I mean, he was playing with something on his shoulder because that guy was saving them in situations that I thought were unsavable. And honestly, besides Paris Space, to play the devil's advocate, like, it's another one of those series where you can go back and you can point out every little mistake they made to make the game harder for themselves.
Especially the hard point.
So heartbreaking.
Like the widest gap was the Colossus HP, and there was like 3 rotations. They had full control, and just a guy slips through to the back. Right. So for Paris, I think this is it's a good out. I mean, you were super competitive with Optic, and now we all look at them like, okay, they can make it back to the final.
Yeah, they can make it back to the final, but I gotta say, Dashy, as per the usual, was him, man. Absolutely crushed it. I believe we've got an interview with Dashy actually ready for us, was moving quick. Let's bring Dashy in and see what he's got to say about that insane series, because he really was shooting. There he is. We've got him in the booth, folks.
Guys, yo.
Bruce, brother, you were cooking. How does it feel to get that win? Obviously, it was tight at the end.
I mean, definitely feels good. Just keeping the win streak going, I guess, from this stage. But we definitely got tested today, and probably going to look back at some maps, some of the plays that we messed up on, and try to clean up a couple areas.
Yeah, Brandon, you know, we heard JP in a clip talking about you guys are going to play some of your worst maps. Obviously, in this series, you guys got a couple of your great maps, still went all the way to the end. What's the approach going to be like in these last 2 series? Will we see just Blackheart and Den in all of them?
I assume so, just because, I mean, you can't veto both, so we got to, play one of them. So, but I mean, in practice, they're both looking good. I mean, I know that's the cliche pro player answer, but I mean, as long as we're improving on it every day, it'll eventually click on it. So I'm confident with one of the two.
Quick follow-up to that, obviously Gentlemates, they've been struggling. They were on a, 0-4 slide where they just didn't look like the split one Gentlemates. Up against you guys, though, they looked unbelievable in this series. I mean, all the way to around 11.
Mm-hmm.
What is it about them that makes it so competitive?
I feel like they just have a good dynamic. Their team comp is really good. They're pretty talented, and I mean, they're just grinders. So I mean, it was kind of to be expected today. We weren't really looking at it like we're just going to smoke them. We kind of knew we could play the Gentlemates from the final we had a month ago, but yeah, we weren't really kind of writing them off necessarily.
Fair enough.
Touching on practice a little bit, how has it been going for you guys? I mean, obviously you're undefeated still now when it comes to matches. I'm assuming scrims are somewhere similar. Are you grateful for a series like this that gives you something to go back and look upon, especially those close maps?
Oh, for sure. I mean, if you're like, I guess losing is learning, but I mean, even if you're losing like a couple maps, even we just went 5-5 last round. So I mean, anything could happen in that series. Just one gunfight goes different, and we lost. So I mean, it's very easy for us to just look back on the maps we lost, even the rounds we lost, and even the maps we did win. Just maybe how could we win them cleaner and stuff like that. But I mean, the practice is always going good. The boys are going hard every day, so it's pretty easy to play with them.
Also, Brandon, one last one. So on the raid, when you flanked around through bedroom, was that a stair glitch or is that ethical ball?
That's crazy. I really did. I was like, we might have to investigate that one. But we went under review and it was clean.
Okay, it was clean. All right, bet.
I was like, these guys again? That's what I was thinking. I'm like, God,
that's crazy.
Doing anything for this 10 points.
Facts, bro.
Dashy, I want to give you a moment here. Talk to the green wall, bro. They are cheering you guys on, and obviously you're making them proud.
Shout out to you guys at the green wall. I know it's we always say the same thing, but I know that they're about to show it in the UK. All the lads out there, it's coming home, man. It's coming home. So we can't wait to play in front of you guys.
Incredible stuff, man. You played fantastic. We'll let you go celebrate, and I'm sure we'll see you very soon. Congrats on another win.
Thank you guys. Appreciate it.
Big shout out to Dashy. Crushed it today. Yeah. Whole team looked really good, but again, they were tested. I think the big question mark in my mind, did the Gentlemates play that way because it was Optic, or have they truly kind of turned a new page?
I mean, it's weird, right? Because remember in the pre-show I talked about they were regression candidate because of it was unsustainable the way they were playing S&D, and then they win like massive rounds in the game too.
I know.
So yeah, it's tough to say. I think until their hard point gets back to where it was, it's hard to say that they're going to go in and be championship caliber again.
Yeah, well, let's take a look at our standings. Obviously, things have changed today. Friday is done. We've still got 2 more days of this weekend, and Optic continues most of their streaks, 9-0. They lose out on overload, but fantastic job. Yeah, Ali, walk me through the rest of this. Obviously, a lot of games still to go this weekend, but...
still plenty of COD to be playing. I mean, look at all the people that are still 3-4, 3-5. Like, the amount of movement that can still happen leading up to Birmingham. It's just so exciting. I'd love to see Miami Heretics join that top 4 side of things. G2 is still sitting over there. I just think it's crazy.
Despite how close that was, Gentlemates have to beat Boston in their next game. Must win.
That's crazy to say that Gentlemates may either be playing a play-in or may not even make it at all. You never know what can happen, but if they continue to play that way, I'm sure it'll go well. Now, listen, as we started off the day, certainly a Freaky Friday production. Holy cow, Cloud9 get a win here, man.
God.
Yeah, like, our Cloud9, maybe we wrote them off a little bit too early. Or maybe we crowned Toronto too early because, Toronto today, that's an unacceptable loss for them. And for C9, I mean, they played phenomenal, dude. Best COD we've seen from them since they brought this roster in.
Their S&D looks unbelievable. I mean, which granted, I loved the interview that we got because it was like, we all come from S&D, so we're all be able to put our minds together and ideas together and really get creative with it. And we saw that in that game number 5, and that is going to be their dagger. That's going to be their offense for the rest of the teams, the rest of the leagues. Even when you would have, way back in the day, challenger teams come up, before CDL era, we would say search and destroy is where they're probably going to find the most success. So I'm excited to see where that progresses for Cloud9 New York and what kind of more shakeups it can cause.
Yeah, definitely. Can certainly cause some shakeups, but today, other things were shook up as well. A lot of upsets potentially, but this one, it was a little bit easier.
Doing tricks on it?
That is crazy.
Hey, yo.
Puckett's not here, all right? We don't have to get out of pocket.
Clint's not even in the room.
Trace was going crazy though. Obviously balled out today. Was MVP, I believe, overall. Super was still doing what Super does. Ali, this was a 3-0 that we didn't think was gonna be a 3-0.
No, this was a shocking 3. I think the most not the most shocking of the day. It's a lie. I forgot about the Cloud9 we just talked about. But I think for me, this was Trace kind of solidifying himself as the lead in the Rookie of the Year for me. I think this was an unbelievable series from him, not just KD-wise, but some of the things he was doing on the map, some of the movement. I mean, this 3K was insane.
Crazy.
He looked like a superstar today.
Yeah, I think it's just a really good sign because you look at all the teams that are in that mix from like 2 to 8 we keep talking about. Who's going to separate themselves? And if Trace takes that leap and becomes a star in this league, they could separate themselves. And as you see the daily KD leaderboard goes,
there he is.
Up top. Trace there too.
Yeah, Trace is second overall. Hercules, obviously, Batman crushing it as well, 1.18. But Joe Deceives at the top with 1.45 KD, even though they lost.
Remember, by the way, Bruce is Batman down there, number 8.
Yeah. Well, I was calling him Batman because they were all Superman and the Kryptonite. Batman gets over the Kryptonite, all right?
That is true.
But fair enough. Let's take a look at our schedule. We had a crazy day 1 here in week 5 of our major 2 qualifiers, but Saturday, tomorrow, folks, it starts at the same time, and we got G2 Royal Ravens, we got Vancouver Surge, Toronto Koi is back, hopefully, gonna turn things around, and then Cloud9, who knows what they could do against LAT with Gentlemates in a must-win scenario for our last game of the day. Ali, what a day we had today. I mean, this was, hey, my foray into the CDL. I mean, what a better day to join. This was insane. Our first 3 games were insane. What'd you think?
Fun day. I think the game 5 between Gentlemates and Optic Texas, that was probably my favorite series during this entire split. But I will say, I really enjoyed watching Miami play today, even though it was a 3.
Yeah, we just hadn't had too many game 5s. Got 2 of them today.
Yeah.
You're spoiled. We'll see you guys tomorrow. It's going to be awesome.
It's going to be insane, folks. We have had a blast here in the booth, and I'm sure our casters were having a lot of fun as well because we were treated with some unbelievable COD. So much more to come tomorrow. Same place, 2:45 p.m. Eastern time, folks. You're not going to want to miss it. Gentlemates, a must-win scenario against Boston Breach to finish off the day. Start to finish. Tune in. We'll see you then.
For another one, here we go. How I like that? We back from another one. Here we go. We back on the scene like we never left. Time to go put them back on the shelf. No, we do not need permission. We came in alone, now we leaving you by ourselves. Now nobody wanna play me. Everybody think I'm crazy. Guess I gotta live up to it, nothing but to do it. Hear me out. Let's go. They know we done been there before. They know I done been there before. I think we gon' do it again. I think we gon' do it again. I'm ready to go for the win. Tell them let's do it again. Let's do it again. Do it again. You know what we doing. Do it again. Do it again. Tell them I'm back for another one. Another one. Let's win. Let's do it again. Do it again. You know what we doing. Oh, I like that.
Oh my God.
Do it again. You know what we doing. Oh, I like that. Do it again.
You sick?
Whoa. Tell them let's do it again.
You know which way we're going. Go ahead and light it up purple across the board.
Yes,
do that.
What can he find? Nedra is slinking his way over, and Nedra!
Is this a repeat of Surge? Are you going to be wrong?
You can do it.
Rip it.
Yeah.
Just rip
You
it.
can do it if you
Toronto.
want.
Yeah, throw it up.
Gotcha. I backed up as well.
He's on the bomb. Joe, weak. Open.
Go. I'm going fast.
No, he's on the bomb.
We're pitching. We're pitching.
Nade it open. Bomb's good.
Let's get ready.
Okay.
Nice, man.
Come on, baby.
Good
Go,
on, man.
Come the on, man. Tog, I'm just hiding it. Go, G.
Let's
go. Bomb down every round. We got bomb down every round.
Water subs.
Insta right back, bro.
Yeah. Just heard free art. I should have just sat in my fucking corner.